Right. And I am here. Happy days. Hello, Cody, and Red, and Sarib. Hello, hello. Hey ho, let's go. Right. Quickly though. Just for the VOD. I finished messing around with my save. So I tried deleting the helicopter first, so the game wouldn't chug. Didn't work. It wasn't having it. So I've deleted the helicopter and then I've just removed the Black Hawk helicopter mod completely. It just, I don't know what it was. I tested it with a few like other saves, but it didn't hate the cars. Like the cars were fine, even though they had times 100 volume. But the helicopter, for some reason, just shat the bed every time. So I just got rid of it. But yeah, just getting that on there, just so if anyone watches the VOD and they wonder why we're spawning in a different location, or why the last playtime is like 01:43 this morning, that's why. But yeah, no more Black Hawk helicopter on the mod list. Yeah, you forgot about the helicopter issue? Yeah, I was messing around with that over the weekend, but I thought, I'll play safe. I'll go with the easy method. I'll just get rid of the helicopter. Completely. Yeah, Sage. Ah, well, we had a bit of fun with the helicopter while it lasted. But yeah, if it's gonna chug and it's gonna cause issues, I'd rather just turn it off. But he should, hopefully, should run fine today. Yeah, Heli made my PC go exactly. Yeah, hello, Hog and Dragon. Right, but yeah, we did log off halfway through the day, though. Pulled too many Z's? I don't know, because when I tested it, the cars were fine.
Do you want to just pay me the money?
So basically, like,
of course,
it doesn't matter what car we were using. Every vehicle in the game would pull basically the entire map all at once. But, yeah, the cars were fine. It was just the helicopter for some reason. Like, the helicopter just had a really bad time. Like, anytime I would try and use the helicopter, the game would just crash, basically. But the cars are fine. Well, they were fine. So, I don't know why he, in particular, hates life. I'm assuming it's just some jank to do with the volume, because it is, like, outrageously loud. Like, with pinpoint hearing, it's about, like, 30,000 tile radius. So I don't know if that's just chugging the shit out of it. Yeah, the Black Hawk, yeah, the one that we could fly, not the actual heli events. Not the regular ones. Right, let me just make sure he... Yeah, he is gone. And how's my weekend? Yeah, it was all good. It's nice and chill. I basically slept the entire day on Saturday. It was magnificent. I think I laid in bed for a good 20 hours. It was beautiful. Went into a little mini coma. Yeah, apart from that though, same old really. Like, I was messing around with a few other games. I was playing a bit more, like, No More Room in Hell. Played the first one a little bit. And the second... Yeah, just chill weekend. Really chill weekend. Oh, the Nessie. Oh, I forgot to add the Nessie emote. Fuck it, let me do that now. Seeing as it's like the start of the stream. I completely forgot about the Nessie emote. Let me go grab Nessie. There they are. Right. Is he on the list? I think he should be. There we go. Where is Nessie? There they are. Golden. Right. But yeah, let me go grab that car. I wanna kill the zombies on the side of the fence today. While we wait for the others to slowly come on in. So I need to grab my car and make a ton of noise over here. Appreciate the follow as well, Mikey. Happy days. Yeah, morning temperature as well. It's so glorious, yeah. And so goes the final epileptic viewer I have. We finally got him. Yeah, no more, no. Yeah, there's currently someone out there writhing on the floor, foaming at the mouth. Oh, nearly back. You didn't think of that. It's okay, we're cleaning out the gene pool, that's all it is. We're employing Darwinism into the channel. Only the strong shall survive. It will be magnificent. Let me check my traps. Indeed. Yeah, they're all pretty much... they're all done. Had to go for an interview? Ah, no worries. Good luck with your interview. Alright, give me that level 3. Right, ideal. And yeah, it's like no one back there. That's so cool. Let me just go grab my truck then, because I'll leave that one running. I'll leave him do his thing. Yeah, I'll leave him up on the highway as well. Just leave him up over there. But yeah, we did get a brief look at the pop map last time, so I'd know they're there. There are zombies on this side of the fence, but I want to get rid of them first, ideally. Next, I'll grab all of them today as well. One epileptic kid spontaneously ascending to godhood from this. Alright, well, it's either gonna kill him or make him stronger. To be fair, let's get rid of all of them first, actually. So I need to jog my memory on where the fence ends. Anyways, you're giving me like Kratos vibes now. You remember like in Kratos 3 when you finally get back to Pandora's box and he's really dramatic about it when he opens it? He goes, the power to kill a god. I feel that's what it's like now. That one epileptic kid that survived the first round of Flashy Nessie. Yeah, second round is gonna finish him off. Nah, to be fair, I should go the other way. Let's go west. Next, I would pop a hole in the fence, but ideally I don't want anything north of here to come down to the motel. Like if there are any future groups on their way. I like being isolated. If I park you all the way out here, they should all start making their way down towards me. Let's max out my RPM. I'm sorry, little one. I ignored my destiny once. I can't do that again. I just gotta wait for all those guys to make their way down over here now. And yeah. We'll let that one get overrun, 'cause it's not too far to run back to the motel. So it doesn't matter if we have to go back on foot. Chill here for a bit while we wait for everyone. All in line. Yeah, golden. Let's let them form a little group then, while I have a quick sit down. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, I would ideally like to pop level 9 today. I don't know if that's gonna come true though. Depends how many zombies we get. Yeah, ideally, I would like to get a step closer to maxing my long blunts today. Also, katana! Nice! That's a good start. Yeah, that's all good. Yeah. And the guy's out east. Slow to getting down here now. Game is the definition of Duke Nukem's quote. Game over, see you in hell. You can probably, like, use quite a lot of Duke Nukem's quotes and apply it to Zomboid logic. Like, hey, you've got level 10 tailoring. Why don't you put leather patches on all your clothing? Power armor is for pussies.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Are they reaching Helm's Deep exit now? They're getting there, yeah. I had to do my fix over the weekend, so I've seen where the zombies are, briefly. And they're not that far away. We saw it on Friday as well, when we were messing around with things, but... We are... Well, Helm's Deep is over here, but the big group of zombies, like the first wave, they're about here, more or less. And they're pretty much all adjacent to that area. So, they're only like a few hundred tiles out, or about like 1,000 tiles at the very most. They're not that far away. So, a little bit of extra noise and we should be getting the first big waves over here. But while we wait for those guys, we're just chilling and clearing things on the north end, because there are quite a few of them over here as well. And we gotta go through first. Yeah, it's all going well so far. Slower than I thought it would be, though, initially. Yeah, today's the day. Yeah, today's without a doubt the day. Yes. I wanted to get this started on Friday, ideally, but they were just being very, very slow, and then I overdid it with the vehicle volume as well. Kind of broke everything. Kind of chugged the game, but he's all running fine now. Yes, we want to see the big numbers. Yeah, Duke Nukem. Oh, Duke Nukem 3D is an amazing game. Oh, Duke Nukem 3D is fantastic. It's really good fun. It got so much hate though, just because of how long it was in development for. Yeah, it was stuck there being developed for so long that when it finally came out, people were just super underwhelmed. But if they didn't take forever making it, I think people would have loved it. It was just a super dumb game with childish humor, which was hilarious. Maybe some Zeds for you. Never. I'm gonna spear your helicopter. Appreciate the sub as well. If I can do everything within... Oh, the next 1.5 hours? Gucci. Oh yeah, no worries. I'll wipe out everything. Yeah. Entire map. Hour and a half. We got this. Spearing your heli. One of those tribes on the islands that don't have any tech? You're goddamn right. Yeah, little Alvin doesn't have much in the way of technology, but he's got an arm like a fucking ballista. He'll throw that spear straight through the base of the helicopter, straight into the cockpit. Yeah, he's gonna flex off that level 10 strength that he's been working on. I think we're done back here for a minute. There should be more on the fence. I think they're just being a little bit slow. Yeah, there'll be more down there. have a little look now as we drive by. Just see if there are any big numbers, because it looked like there were a few. Yeah, still plenty of them down there. They were just being slow, that's all. That's fine. We'll go back there in the morning then. And we'll just start driving down this road a little bit. I am gonna leave you here, though. Yeah, I'm gonna leave you there running. Just to pull in any zombies nearby. We just lost a black hole. He got impaled by a spear, yeah. Let's see, it's why Alvin doesn't have his own Black Hawk helicopter anymore. Just tribalism. It's us or them mentality. He can't have his own helicopter. He's just fully against helicopters now. He has to shoot them all down. And speaking of shooting down the helicopters, you guys only have... You got 86 left. You got 86 helicopters until they get turned off. As soon as we hit that 1,000 mark, there's no more helis from integration then. Duke said some fucked up things. One of them being, I'm gonna cut your neck and shit down your throat, yeah. I don't know. Duke Nukem was one of those characters that came from an era of, like, hyper-masculinity, where, like, everything has to be over the top and super manly. You know? But they always had the funniest quotes. We gotta use them correctly. And by correctly, you mean spam them. Just randomly. If chat could coordinate and call in the helicopters at the most inconvenient times, I'd be very surprised. But I will wait and watch to see how that goes.
Have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
You're supposed to be a walking parody? Yeah, just all like the old, like, 70s and 80s movies. Also, what am I doing? I didn't even cook you. You're just distracted by Duke Nukem. Oh, you're not even cooked. What's the most inconvenient time? I don't know the answer to that. It's a mystery. Who knows? I use them every time an old lady walks down the street. Quickly, there's a single zombie. Call in the helicopter. You like how there's a big stack of katanas? Yeah. Living the dream. Yeah, once we get a big group of zombies piled up, we'll have to try and do our 3,000 kills. We're saving all the katanas to try and kill more than 3,000 zombies in a single day. The most I've ever done was about 20, I think it was 2,400? With melee weapons, but on paper at least, you should be able to do 3,000, like far beyond 3,000. But you have to play like a computer, you have to be almost perfect. But yeah, you need to have katanas to like crack that threshold, but I reckon we've got a good chance at it. I just need the right setup, like the right amount of zombies in the right place, with all the right chairs for resting and the right medication. But we only get one attempt at it, really. Yeah, simple. Just have 24-hour days. Big brain. Big brain plays. Imagine if this game had European broadswords. It'd be way too broken, yeah. Yeah. One day we'll get to live the dream. We'll get to walk around Louisville wearing a full plate, or a full suit of armor. Broadsword in hand. It'll be magnificent. We'll go on a mighty crusade. Yeah, 10-year run. Yeah, I gotta do it in real time as well. That sure would be heavy, though. Imagine how fun it would be, though. Walking down a road and then getting completely exerted. So, you lose all movement speed. Just can't move anywhere. Has anyone ever tried 24-hour days? Yeah, they're just not very fun, really. Like, the longer you make the days go on for, the easier the game gets, but 24-hour days... Well, if you're playing on 24-hour days, you've made the game as easy as you could possibly make it, in terms of, like, daytime. But you lose all the fun parts as well. Like, 2-hour days aren't that bad. Like, it makes it a little bit easier, but you can still progress through the game. But if you're playing in real time, like 24-hour days, the game is super easy, but you never get any, like, high survival times or anything like that. It's just super easy with no challenge. But you never really get to, like, progress through the game. Like, watch the world age and that type of stuff. So, I've seen a few people do 24-hour days, but they never stick it out for very long. Everyone gets bored too quickly. Myself included. Yeah, no skipping time. Yeah, you can't skip it by sleeping either, yeah. Just, character has to sleep for like 6 hours. Cool. I'm gonna go on a quick break, let my character sleep, go for a walk. You gotta let the game play out in the background. Yeah, you had fun, but it's boring, yeah, it's just... It's just a normal game, but everything is just watered down completely. Gets hard with farming. Hard isn't really the word I would use, because the difficulty for farming doesn't increase at all. Like, it all plays out exactly the same. It's just, you know, obviously you've got to wait a ridiculous amount of time to harvest the crops. But yeah, it's not hard, it's just increasing how long it takes. Because everything else, you just do exactly the same. You know, you dig the furrows the same, plant the crops the same. You know, ideally do it when it's raining so they get watered automatically. You know, it's all pretty much exactly the same. Do I know oh, like roughly how many zombies are in West Point? Oh, it's like about 8,000, like 10,000, more or less. That's for everything, though. Like, West Point on Apocalypse, it's like, we're including all of this, some of the highway here, and pretty much all the farmland as well. It's about like 10,000, give or take. If I remember rightly. Sounds so low, yeah, like 10,000. See, it sounds like a lot when you say, like, oh, you gotta kill 10,000 zombies, but they're spread over, like, such a large amount of, like, room that it's really not that bad. Like, most of the cells will only have, like, a few hundred at the very most. And all the farmland areas that are, like, basically barren. Like, there's almost no one out there. So, yeah, it sounds a lot worse than it actually is. Right, let's go have a gander. Go see how many zombies we have left. You're fine. But yeah, seeing as we're leaving the motel for a minute, let's just rebait all the traps outside, so we can get some more experience. It's kind of funny though. Some of us think 10,000 is a low number. Most people, oh yeah, for most it's a lot. Yeah, it's all relative, but yeah, that's why we never really judge anyone for their kill count, really. Because I mean, to me, doing 500,000, it's like 500,000 isn't like a ridiculous number to aim for anymore. Because I've done it a few times now, but it's a stupid number to go for. Like, no one's really gonna do that. There's single digits, like, for the amount of players who've ever done that. It's dumb. Like, anything, I think, anything that goes over, say, like, you know, 5 figures, that's a lot, you know? If you do anything over 5 figures, you are pretty much in, like, the 1% of the player base. I don't think there's a tremendous amount of players that have done more than 10,000. Most players die before that point, and the ones that don't die just use getting bored as their excuse. Yeah, it's a sandbox game, exactly. You can play however you want to play. I mean, I'd probably make an argument that... I don't know if I'd say the majority, but there's definitely a decent number of players that just don't have any interest in fighting. You know. There's plenty of players that enjoy just playing it like a really chill Sims game, as opposed to trying to kill everything. Yeah, that's a good number though. Let's drag all of you out west. And kill all them today. Are they at a point where I can't die though? No, like... You get some people... And to be fair, I say some people, I say it every now and then, it's bullshit when I say it, but you get some people who say like, oh, the game's getting boring now, I literally cannot die. It doesn't exist, everybody dies. Like, I'm one of the best, and I've got like, I've had the highest runs, the highest kill counts, I still eat shit, you know? Like, if you watch me play long enough, my characters all die, sooner or later. And it's always a really dumb mistake. Everybody dies sooner or later. You never get to a point where you're just invincible, and you're gonna live forever. It's just a fantasy, people who have that in their mind. I know, I didn't even reach 1 million, because I'm a major dumbass. I'm like, oh yeah, there's a big horde of zombies in front of me. Fuck it, I'm gonna try and drive through that. Like, what type of fucking bullshit was that? Yeah, dumb decision. But no, everyone dies sooner or later. Yeah, mistakes can happen. Yeah, exactly. It's not even exclusive to Zomboid, specifically. It's just... anyone... well, not anyone, sorry. Any game that's similar to Zomboid in the sense that it punishes you super hard for making even a small mistake. You can't survive forever. Indefinitely. It's just not gonna happen. And because with Zomboid, if you make that one mistake and you get grabbed, that could be a scratch, that could be a laceration, that could be a bite, and each one of those wounds has a chance to infect you, and if you get infected, that's it. It's game over. There's no fixing it, no getting around it, you're just dead. So, any game that's that punishing for a minor mistake, you're not gonna live forever. We're all human. We all make mistakes on the regular. And you can only make mistakes for so long, until eventually one of them catches up with you. Anyway, you can die now if you get lazy, with preparations. Basically, but... it doesn't matter really how on top of things you are, sooner or later you just get complacent and you get lazy. Like, when I died on that 900,000 kill game, it wasn't because it was like a super difficult scenario to be in. I was just super overconfident. I was like, yeah, it's me. I'm like 900,000 in. I'm basically invincible. I can drive through this pack of zombies. They can't stop me. But yeah, it's always like silly things like that. You either go into an area unprepared, or you go into an area super overconfident, and then you get humbled real fast. But it happens to everyone, myself included. Everyone does it sooner or later. Didn't even lock the doors before you did that? Lock the doors? I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean lock the doors? I speak for myself, yeah, I'm perfect. Yeah, don't worry, Red. I won't bring you down to my level, you know. I know you're a deity, but I am just speaking for the mortal men among us. 900,000 kills, how many hours? It's about 1,500, more or less.
You can't keep getting away.
Allison was counting. Was counting how many hours as we streamed. She was adding up all the stream time as we played. So it doesn't include any breaks or any times I pause or anything like that. It was just how long did we stream the run for. So the playtime is probably closer to about 1,400 hours, more or less. Lock the doors before you drive into a horde. So you can do that. Yeah, that would accomplish nothing, though. It's like, ah yes, I've locked my door. The zombies can never get to me now as they smash through the window. Like, yeah, locking the door is something you do on, like, multiplayer servers to stop players from getting into your car easily. But, yeah, it doesn't do anything for zombies. Sick though, 1,500 hours, no death. Yeah, I think it just goes to, like, prove my point, though. Like I said, it doesn't really matter how good you get at the game and how perfect you play on a regular basis. Sooner or later, you will make a mistake. It happens to everyone. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Artan. Happy days. Golden. There should be more, though. Yeah, we're not gonna go through any of that. That's fine, though. Yeah. It's with SPS not being used. Yeah, I still gotta level up all the other stuff. Yeah, don't worry, we'll be going back to the spear sooner or later, but I still wanna max everything with at least one character. I've had so many characters where I've nearly maxed out, but I've always had like one or two skills where I've just ignored them, and I just haven't done it. That looks fine for a minute. Right, let me go check that. Check that fence again. And see how many are still left down there. See if it's actually worth driving around to kill them or not. Yeah, still plenty of you in there. Let me pull you back around again then. Gordon. Let's leave him there for a minute then. I'll just have a quick run around, slap these guys on the south side, and then we'll go back to the car in a minute. Yes, plenty of you. Fantastic. Right, let's go back to the car then. Still got a few to go through. He's slowly getting there. Let's grab another big group. What's the goal? Oh, the objective today. At the moment, it's just clear out the guys on the north fence from the motel. But later on, within the first couple of hours of stream today, we should have a big chunky group from No Man's Land on the perimeter fence down over here. So we should be doing a lot of killing today. I mean, like a lot of killing. But we're just waiting for the zombies to make their way out to us at the moment, but they are very, very slow. They shouldn't be that far off now, really. They should be getting pretty close. While we're doing all of that, though, hopefully, depends how many zombies we get today. Yeah, hopefully I can get close to finishing level 9 Long Blunt in an ideal world. So we're not too far away from it in the grand scheme. Rest. Yeah, not doing too bad so far. We've nearly done 500 so far. So, not a tremendous amount, but it's not too bad given that there's not too many zombies around this area. Zoom! Yeah, I think we'll set a goal today though. I think I'll try and aim for 127,000. 127,000 kills at the very least. But we'll see how close we can get to 130 by the end of the stream today. Yeah, that's a bit better. Ideal. Not too many left. Let's grab all of you though. It's not looking too bad. Alright, awesome. But yeah, that's my first 500 done. Ideal. It only took us an hour as well. That's not too bad. So, at this rate, at least we're guaranteed at least 4,000 kills today. As long as the game keeps giving me zombies. Similar to this, though, we should be fine. Nice little table for? It's just for resting. Just gives us the progress bar so we can see when we are fully rested. Otherwise we're just playing the guessing game. But if we're just eyeballing it, we always end up either over-resting or under-resting. So if I'm over-resting, I'm just wasting time. And if I under-rest, I just end up going into the next fight and we're barely able to kill anything before I need to rest again. So yeah, having a chair or a bed or a bench, doesn't really matter what it is. As long as you can get the progress bar, and you can see when you're, like, fully rested. It keeps you nice and efficient then. No wasted time. Oh, awesome. Yeah, and it looks like we're in for a few days of bad weather as well after this. Less ideal, but it is what it is. Probably end up fast forwarding through all of that. No point trying to fight through storm weather. Nice potato. Hello, hello. Yeah, morning. Not too many left now. And Jeremy was generous, so let's continue the run. He's been benevolent so far. And we're just trying to offer up enough worthy sacrifices so Jeremy will continue to let me live. That's the plan, at least. He's like the God Emperor sat on the throne. I just need to sacrifice a few thousand psychers per day to keep him happy. Jeremy will be very content.
I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me.
Indeed. These little zomboids are just our playthings. Who knows? Maybe Alvin will get really sad and really depressed after he kills the final zombie. Alright, I need to start heading back now, though. I'll grab the car after this, and if the car's got another group, then we'll just run. We'll just go on foot. It's not too far to run. Yeah, it's just gonna be another group. Let's skedaddle then. Go on foot. It's not too far to run. And if it just finishes off the last zombie, I'll burn the whole car counter to the ground for good measure. Nobody's tried this, burning everything down. I don't think if anyone's ever tried to burn everything. Like, you're not gonna burn every tree, that's just never gonna happen. Because the fire doesn't really spread through trees, but burning down every building, you could definitely do that. I don't think anyone's ever tried it, though. Not that I know of, but it's one of those ideas. No doubt someone has probably done that in the past, especially before Louisville came into the game. There's probably some little psycho out there that ran around the entire map and burnt down everything. I'd be surprised if no one's ever done that before. But no, I haven't done it personally. Let me just run over here. Let's go around the long way. Let's wait for those guys to catch up to me. Right, awesome. Let's go get some sleep then. Let me just change you to 4:30, because I could give you a little bit of extra time. Just to make sure no one followed me upstairs. Nah, sounds like we're fine. Right, but yeah, we're back to being a healthy body weight now, so let's just try and maintain that for a little bit. Right. So, let me go kill everything that's around the generator. And then we'll check those traps, get that trapping experience in. Yeah, imagine there's no zombies yet. Soon, there will come a day where we don't have to imagine. It's okay. Alvin just has a severe god complex. He's just gonna kill everything and then remake the universe in his own image. That's the plan, anyway. So yeah, we'll start by getting rid of all the little zombies. Yeah, we'll have to repair that one and get him refueled in a moment as well. Ideal, they've all caught traps. Well, they've all caught birds today. I don't think we'll have enough to get level 4 just yet, though. Awesome. Imagine having the Infinity Stones. I just finger snap my way through the entire game. I don't know. Didn't give you enough time. Right, yeah, that will be fine. Let's trap all of these and then we'll go get the car back. I was just thinking about staying indoors, just waiting the storm out. But shouldn't be too bad. Plus, I need to get some electrical scrap as well so I can repair the generator. You're trying to get rid of all the zombies as well. Oh, and like an IRL zombie apocalypse. You get nommed one day too, yeah. I would just struggle with food. That's my big thing. Doesn't even have to be zombies specifically. It's just any apocalyptic scenario in which society collapses. The first thought is just, ah, fuck. Now I gotta be a berry busher and go hunting for berries and foraging and hunting for scraps like the rest of my life. Like, no. I was born in the UK. I'm too soft and plump for that lifestyle, okay? I'm used to buying stuff from a shop. I won't survive in the wilderness, please. Is it nugget time? Yeah, we are collecting all of the bird nuggets today. Yeah, we should be able to get to at least like level 4. Maybe level 5 trapping today. Maybe. Oh, to be fair, before I do go, I need to grab some more bats and grab that fish as well. Yeah, get bored. Yeah, no internet power. Just try and find Zeds. Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't really have anything else going on, would you? Just survival at that point. Let's get rid of those. And to be fair, yeah, I'll be fine. Right. Not too bad though. I've got to eat an entire stick of butter, yeah. That's... Instinctively, no matter what it is, IRL apocalypse rolls around, I'm just gonna be in the kitchen, on the floor, sat in the corner, just sadly eating margarine from a bowl with a spoon. The zomboid training is gonna kick in. Yeah, no toilet paper would be a bigger problem. Yeah, I need my 3-ply. See, and I have to try and, like, make some friends. You have to find a community of survivors that have, like, managed to get a bidet working again. That will be the thing that people fight wars over. It's like, oh, they got sustainable farmland? Nah, I don't give a shit about that. We're gonna go invade those guys over there. They've got fancy toilets. It's not too many. Let's grab all of you then. Those motherfuckers have a bidet. Yeah, ransacking this place. 5 hours to the Logic Center. Yeah, where you grew up there. See, I'm always out in the countryside. It'd be like the start of, like, 28 weeks later. They're in that country house. They're in the cottage when they get overrun by zombies. That's where I'll be. Just in the middle of nowhere. I'll be like the last to hear about it. Yeah. Zombie apocalypse rolls around IRL. I am absolutely gonna roleplay as Herschel. Just be chilling on my farm, a little shotgun in hand. Yeah, hello, sniper as well. Yeah, morning. As it turns out, the house you picked in Mordra, they turned into a base, is a survivor house. Oh, nice. All the guns. Nice coincidence. Like 15 minutes away. Oh, from a warehouse that's just filled with candy, chocolate, and drinks. So, what I'm hearing is the only thing you'll have to look for in the apocalypse is a medical center for all the insulin you'll need after you get diabetes. Just eating chocolate all day, every day. Good stuff. You wonder the percentage of Zomboid players that would live longer IRL? Oh, than their game PBs? Oh, no one. Yeah. Gamers surviving the apocalypse? That's a good one. I guarantee you. Any type of end-of-the-world scenario, gamers will be some of the first ones to go. We'll all starve to death. No, I reckon. If the world were to come to an end, by any means, I reckon if there was any place in the world you wanted to have grown up, that would give you the best chance of survival, it would probably be a third world country, honestly. Like, anyone who's ever been to a third world country and stayed there for a while, you know how hardy those people are. They just eat anything and everything, and they're so self-sufficient, and they can fix just about anything. You go to a first world country, and we are the polar opposite. It's like, oh shit. This one thing I own is, like, slightly broken and doesn't work as well as it used to. Fuck it, better throw it out and buy a new one. it's like, oh no. Compared to all the people in third world countries, we are soft and squishy. I don't think it would last.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a clue.
Yeah, a little shot in infinite ammo glitch. Yeah, exactly. I want that Herschel shotgun. That's what I want. I want his blessed shotgun that had infinite ammo. There's still a few zombies over there. Let's go have a look at the south fence today, though. Let's go have a little gander down there. Yeah, cops living in third world. See, when the world ends, then we're just gonna go. We'll go live with Skip. We'll go find where they're living. They can take care of us.
We need air support, and we need it now.
Oh, the jets. Yeah, hello, Yarn as well. Hello, hello. Let's go have a little look down south today and see how busy it is. Skip won't enslave you at first sight. Prison Prophet. Oh, he won't enslave me. He won't physically be able to. I've already got my game plan in place. Every single apocalyptic scenario always has cannibals. Every single time. So somewhere along the line, someone had to have been the first person to start their first cannibal tribe. I intend to be that man. End of the world comes around. Oh. Road warriors, cannibals, having all the shakes and everything. It's gonna be fantastic. You know, I might even just get ahead of the bandwagon, you know, before other people start trying to make their cannibalistic tribes. I might start mine before the apocalypse just to get a head start. There's actually plenty of you down there. A surprising number of you. That works, though. Right, let's leave... I'll leave you about there. Start Cannibal Tribe tomorrow. Let's get the jump on Lamprey. Fuck. I'm gonna have to just try and get ahead of you now. If you're gonna start yours tomorrow after the stream, I'm just gonna run down the street and bite the first person I see. It's like, just run, open the door, see my neighbor. It's like, sorry, John, this has to happen. Just take a chunk out of his neck. Let's grab another little chunk. BRB gonna gander around for no particular reason. Quickly, somebody be Hog to the punch. He's trying to start his cannibal tribe before the rest of us. Now, the more I think about it, the more it makes sense as well, actually. Like, if you were to become a cannibal tribe in the apocalypse, people basically just become Happy Meals. Like, if you really think about it, because the survivors are just your meal, but they're also bringing you supplies as well, which is basically just the toy that you would get in a Happy Meal. People are Happy Meals in the apocalypse, they're cannibals. 5 head. It makes the most sense, okay? Yeah, that's my game plan, though. End of the world, cannibal. That sounds like a pretty good plan to me. What could possibly go wrong? burn everything. And kept people cooked for free, exactly. It's not arson, I'm simply cooking. That's all it is. Have to keep them in the cage for a few days. Make sure they're not infected. No, the infection just adds extra spice. It's like getting food with a little bit of extra seasoning for free. Would you spare the subs? Oh, of course, of course. Yeah, why do you think I call you all my little blood bags? No. It's not a cute nickname. I'm just really planning far ahead for the apocalypse. You're all my little blood bags. You see? This entire stream is just a recruitment agency for the apocalypse. I'm just slowly trying to get all my pieces on the chessboard ahead of time. I'm just moving everything into place. It's slowly building a cult, exactly. It's not a cult until we own robes, so the government can't stop us. That's absolutely how it works. Robes are like the defining thing, okay? Until you have robes, it's just an organization. Golden. It's not a, hold till it's chambered in 45 ACP. You know, why start a cult when we can have cults? Big brain. Yeah, golden. Yeah, D's a number. But it's looking good so far. If we've got this many on this side of the fence already, hopefully we've got far more on the south side. It's our little zombie killing factory is nearly in full swing now. Let's grab a few more of you. me have a mini sit down. This online? Nah, no, it's a single player. You can always tell if it's single players. You got all the little fast forward buttons in the top right. Yeah, it's also a rerun. I'm just fantastic at predicting chat. Yeah, Lamprey's not actually here right now. This was like pre-recorded like a week ago. All the voiceover and everything. AI Gen Lamprey, exactly. Yeah, Lamprey's an AI program. To be fair, you say that as a gag, but it should be pretty funny to see what AI can do in the future. Now, you can give it a couple of years. I have thousands and thousands of hours on my VOD channel of me just talking bullshit about Zomboid. It would be pretty funny. You wait till AI gets a little bit better, just like log those thousands and thousands of hours from the VOD channel. So, make a damn near perfect replica of my voice. Let's grab a few more. Right, still plenty of you. What are you two debating? 24 Magnum, Unclean Harold, being like 6... Wait, what? You're just arguing over calibers. Yeah, more of a 454. More of a bow guy. See, I'm too British for this conversation. I like knives and when they go swish. You never held a gun? Your morals forbid you to do that anyways? Oh, you should. Guns are fun. Yeah, guns have got that giggle factor. Yeah, you got a license for that enjoyment of knives. Like, oh no. The Barbies are gonna get me. Guns are smellier than you expected. Let me go have a quick sit down. Every time you see a pipe sticking out of a zombie, imagine there's an eye somewhere. You're just impaling zombies. It's just really pissed off survivor, yeah. It's the same with like nightsticks and stuff. It's like, you know, he's not really using the weapon as it's intended, but you know, he's got the spirit. He's trying his best. Real talk. Guns are causing enough harm. Feels wrong to even think about holding one. Yeah, it's fair. Everyone's got their own stance on it. Personally, I just see guns as a tool. You know. Like, it's something that's meant for killing, but it's also something that can be used for recreation. It just depends on the person, really. Same with everything. Yeah, I do agree though, guns are a big ol' issue, but that's a whole other conversation. You're thinking the same thing? Guns are a tool? Yeah, it's the same with most things, but you know, because it's a tool specifically designed for killing, you know, people are gonna use those tools for their intended purposes. But yeah, people are very, very emotional and devoid of reason when they are so, yeah. Personally, I don't think many people should own guns. So I think most people are too emotional for it. You can't wait for how Dark Knights are going to be in 42? Yeah, it's going to be pretty fun, from what they've shown in the Thursday post. It does look pretty spicy. My big night sprint is more terrifying. Yeah, definitely. That asylum building they showed off looked very spicy, though. It was a very big building. Yeah, most humans are oversized children. Yeah, most people should not own guns. Most people are too emotional for it. Yeah, muskets on the other hand. Oh yeah, fuck yeah, sign me up. Give everyone a musket. That sounds hilarious. You own guns? They're all from the 1800s. Impossible to get ammo for. Probably not safe to shoot. Yeah. See, I've only ever owned one firearm. And it's still out on my dad's farm. I rarely go out to use it, I just don't have a reason to. I go out there every now and then, but it's a Remington Wingmaster. You can't own any of the fun stuff in the UK, it's all really limited. But the Wingmaster is one of the few ones that you can own legally. I forget what the regulations are, but it's all barrel length and then capacities. I forget which one. It's either 3 or 4. I always forget which one it is. The shotgun you own can only hold 3 shells or 4 shells chambered. I forget which one it is though. And then the barrel can only be, I think, 26 inches at the very most. It's something like that. It's all like silly, arbitrary rules. But yeah, I don't have a reason to own a gun either. Like, the only reason I get away with it is because I grew up on a farm. That's the only reason I got my license. But yeah. But guns are just fun, though. You love Jim Jeffries gun control stand-up? Oh, fuck, his name sounds familiar. Is he the one he did the whole bit about, oh, if you make guns illegal, then only the criminals will get a gun. And he did a whole bit about some dipshit going down to the dock, going, oh, does anyone want to sell me a gun? I'm pretty sure that was Jim Jeffries. Yeah, he had a fucking hilarious routine on that, just taking the piss out of the whole thing. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I've seen the same routine. Yeah, no, he is funny. Oh, that old copy pasta, yeah. Own a musket for home defense, since that's what the founding fathers intended. Poor ruffians break into my house. What the devil? As I grab my powdered wig and Kentucky rifle, blow a golf ball-sized hole through the first man. He's dead on the spot. Draw my pistol on the second man, miss him entirely because it's smoothbore and nails the neighbor's dog. It's a bit long. Oh yeah, I know. I've seen that copy pasta so many times. It's a good one. You can order 1898 guns here in America in the mail. It's like candy bars for... Yeah, guns are fun in the same way that cars are. Yeah. I get why people are funny around guns, though, because, I mean... You get so many dipshits making the headlines because they throw a tantrum and go gunning a bunch of people down. Ruins it for the rest of us. But... Yeah, Personally, I'm more on the side of, like, the way that Britain does things as opposed to the US. I think fewer people should own guns, personally. But no. Might have to make a trip out to the US at some point, though, 'cause the US has all the fun stuff. We don't really have any fun things in the UK. It's all very practical. Don't get any of the fun toys out here. Yeah, gotta go abroad for all of that. Imagine how worse London would be if guns were legal. Oh yeah, definitely. Next. The argument that always gets made is, oh, but you still have so much knife crime and such. And it's like, yeah, but that's just people. Like, Like, if you make guns illegal, they'll use knives. If you make knives illegal, they'll use acid. Like, it doesn't really matter what you do. People are twats, and they will find a way to fuck each other up constantly. Like, you can't really stop it. People are always gonna do that. The best you can hope for is just trying to, limit how many people they can get in one session. But yeah. London's horrific for it, though. I'll grab one last group, and then we'll go get some sleep. And that group is getting bigger and bigger. Yeah, seeing as this is the last group as well, I'll take that one back with me now as well. Yeah, flash mob, yeah. Pretty good, though. It should mean that we have a nice big chunk on the perimeter fence now as well. So we were already expecting to get zombies on the north end, like up where we are currently, but there should be far fewer up here than there are on the south side. So, yeah, Helm's Deep should be in full swing now. We should be golden. Spiffo's truck's turned on? Yeah, Spiffo's on. Yeah. He's not in a rendering distance though, so he won't be making any noise at the moment. Oh, that's fine, 'cause my main vehicle is running at the moment. And he should be close enough to, like, be pulling everything around that area. Like, pulling anything down this way, up towards the fence. Yeah, we gotta get through all the guys around my truck first. Get rid of all those guys. But we should be able to have a look at the perimeter fence before long. Shouldn't take us too long to get down there. All the food. Oh, let me grab a little bit extra. And a few more bats as well. Yeah, awesome. Let's take care of all the guys by the gen first, as always. Right, and let me just run around. We'll run down towards the truck now, just get it back in rendering distance, they all go back to the same place again. You've been playing Ellen? Ellen? Last few days, you're addicted to it. Has you ever been with Zomboid? I don't think I know that one. Ellen. No. Doesn't sound familiar. I'm not too sure. What that is, you have to give me a quick description of it. Alright, awesome. And let's leave you back there again. Yeah, chunky numbers. Looks like we're gonna be here for a little while. Yeah, holy crap. Yeah, welcome to Helm's Deep. It's beautiful. It's like watching my child grow up for the first time. Look at my beautiful baby boy.
We need air support. We need it down.
How long does it take? Oh, if a zombie from Rosewood to get here? I don't think the ones from Rosewood will get out to this area. They'll get blocked by the river on the way. So we should get everything from the eastern side of the map. And, like, everything on the eastern side of No Man's Land. I want to say maybe some of Martridge, but yeah. We shouldn't really get anything west of that, really. Just because of the rivers and the streams in between us and there. You'll just get them stuck along the way. Not too many left. Run, little Alvin, run. Good stuff. Alright, before I carry on though, because there's so many of them down there, let me just quickly grab some scrap and just fix up that generator, just so I don't have to think about it for the rest of the stream then. Just get it done, ticked off my list. And then we can just focus on killing. Yeah, that should be enough. Rid of all of you. It's a grim thought. Sort of shows how incomprehensible multi-million death toll is. Yeah. It's been this much to only 120,000. Yeah, it's still like a tremendous amount, but it's like a drop in the water in the grand scheme of things. It's quite funny to think about as well, 'cause we've only been on for about 2 hours, but in that 2-hour window, we've already killed nearly 2,000 zombies, but it doesn't feel like we've killed 2,000 zombies, you know? It feels like we've chipped away a little bit, but yeah, it doesn't feel like we've done, like, nearly 2k. Golden. Oh, Bond's changed his name again. Oh, what's the new one now, then? What's the new name become? Only Bond's nice. Yeah, only take the community around 100 Alvins. Yeah, it's already 12 million cleared. So maybe that's the new metric we should use. Instead of just like, how long... Well, how long do you reckon it would take us to kill everything? It's like, we'll measure things in Alvins. It's our new metric. Let's grab all the ones in the back. You support this new measurement, yeah. Welcome welcome to the family, the newest freedom unit. An Alvin. Gaining spice, yep. Hey, you're running time 16 though, respawns? Yeah, it's like 40 Alvins, bro. I don't know, maybe we'll have to come up with some other names for like smaller quantities. If Alvin is gonna be like the marker for 100,000, maybe we could have like Dwayne for 10k, Steven for 1,000. It's like, yeah, man, if you want to clear time 16, no respawns, that's like 40 Alvins, 12 Steves, and like 1 Dwayne. You know? It's like Roman numerals here, basically. I feel like I'm putting together like a fantasy football team. It's like, yeah, I need a Dwayne, I need a Steven. You know, if we could get a few copies of Alvin, that'd be ideal. Hello, Panda as well. Afternoon. Hello, hello. Yeah, hope you have a good week. Yeah, likewise. Hope your week is nice and chill as well. Yeah, we should be in for a pretty good week of killing. Yeah, we finally have started getting the big numbers down by Helm's Deep at the moment. Like, it's so spicy, in fact, that we haven't even been able to get back to the gate so far. They're holding me off. They're keeping me away just for a little bit. So we gotta deal with these guys first. Yeah, it's not going too bad so far. So today I'm trying to aim for about 130,000. I want to see if we can get about 8k in one stream. We are using long blunts, so we're a little bit on the slower end, but hopefully we can try and average about 1,000 per hour. The grenade part of your brain is salivating. It's like when you see a giant big boss and they've got that giant red spot that's glowing. I'm like, yes, shoot it. Shoot the thing. One zombie every 3.6 seconds. Yeah, getting there. So we've done about 1,700 so far, so... yeah, we're catching up with ourselves, actually, because we only did about 500 within the first hour. So we are catching up. We are going to be averaging about 1,000 per hour, it looks like. We're only a little bit shy at the moment. Slowly catching up with myself. 3.6, not great, but not terrible. Yeah, nobody mentioned graphite. Not terrible amounts, yeah. See, if I die because of this now, that will be my excuse. How can I be held responsible? I was in the loo. I'm gonna take a chapter out of his book. Perfect excuse. Oh, it couldn't have been me. I was taking a ship. I wasn't here. I left Alvin in the care of my blood bags and they killed him. Appreciate the follow as well. Or a Zol. Days. Let's get a little rest. Yeah, looks like I'll have to throw some chairs up here, 'cause I think we're going to be on this road for a little bit, at least. Let's do a little switcheroo, though. $50,000 people used to live here. Oh, I'm gonna have Captain Price's voice in my head all day now.
50,000 people used to live here. Now it's a ghost town.
It's just that whole gravel anytime he fucking speaks. That's all I'm gonna have now. 50,000 people used to live here, and why in bloody hell does Makarov know you? Let's have a little rest back here again. do another little switcheroo. So I grabbed way too many zombies. Still got plenty to go through. Let's go have another rest, though. Oh, to be fair, let's go rest by the swimming pool. Gravel in my throat. Landscaping accident. Don't want to talk about it. See, I've just got the lines repeating in my head now. It's like all the old COD lines. All the Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer lines just on repeat now. So, fuck's sake. You're getting me nostalgic about one of my favorite games. Yeah, you're welcome, yeah.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
I just love how they always pick, like, the guy that had the most graveliest voice for all the voice lines. Right. There should be... Yeah, there are some more, but they've gotten distracted by the gen. That's fine. Let me have a quick rest then, and we'll run around for those guys. Yeah, not too shabby. Last few. You only play Modern Warfare 1 multi? And then you switched to Bad Company 2. Oh, see, I was on Modern Warfare 2 and then I switched over to Battlefield. Yeah, Bad Company 2 is my first Battlefield game as well, but I think Battlefield 3 was probably the one I had the most fun on. Battlefield 4 was okay, but it just didn't have the same feel, I don't know. I think it was because most of my friends kind of dropped off playing Battlefield. Didn't have that many people to pair up with. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Lee XS, happy days. But yeah, always preferred... Well, I always preferred the feeling of the guns in COD, but I always preferred, obviously, like, the vehicles. and the big open maps in Battlefield. But I don't know. All the guns in Battlefield to me, they always felt like Nerf darts. They always felt like they weren't really connecting with anything. Nice big chunk. Right. There are ads about to start running though, so I'm gonna run off for a coffee. And I would suggest anyone who doesn't like watching ads to do the same. Go stretch your legs. But I'll be back in 5 minutes, because I've been sat for 2 hours. I'm gonna go make another coffee, stretch my legs. But in the meantime, I will let you stare at those. And I'll be back in just a moment. Right. And I'm back. Golden. Bad Company 2 was the only one that you ever played? Oh, fair there is. Oh, if we don't count 1942. Is 1942 the arcade game? God, I haven't thought about that one in fucking years. Yeah, you only play hardcore modes. Yeah, guns actually hurt. Yeah. See, me and my friends were always one of two people. We were either the most, well, one of the most useful squads in the team or we were one of the most useless. It was either we were a fully manned tank crew that was on top of everything. We had a guy in the driver's seat on the main gun, we had a guy on the turret, we had a guy in the third seat to like do spotting and targeting anti-air and all that stuff. And then we had a guy usually following in the back repairing. And we were great. We could hold down an area perfectly. Or we were all snipers and we were just hiding in a bush somewhere, doing absolutely nothing productive. There is no in between. Also, so let me fix something really quickly, because I just noticed that my cursor isn't being picked up by OBS. Yeah, there we go. Now he's working. 1942 was the first Battlefield release. I'm thinking of the arcade game. It's in 1940... It was was it 1945? And I don't know. There was a Battlefield game for the Xbox. And it was really simple. Oh, Battlefield 1943, that's the one I'm thinking of. But yeah, it was like a really basic version of Battlefield on arcade. But yeah, I remember playing that one. That was always really good fun. You can't notice the emotes on your screen. Cat's being taunted. Golden. You had a good pilot in Bad Company. Enemy team hit you. Yeah, the helicopters were always... I don't know, the feeling for the helicopters compared from, like, Bad Company to Battlefield 3, they are completely different. None of my friends used to be able to fly the helicopters in Bad Company. I always thought they were really easy. Like, the helicopters in Bad Company 2 were just so much easier than Battlefield 3. But yeah, it was always really good fun though when you had a good pilot and a good gunner. It was always great. Thanks. But we had one game where we were just absolutely useless, but we were all going for the same achievement. So, my friends and I had this phase where we were just trying to collect all the achievements on Bad Company 2. But one of the achievements is on multiplayer to shoot down an enemy helicopter with an RPG or any other projectile that doesn't have a lock-on function. But we all wanted the achievement, so we were just little gremlins. We were just hiding, doing nothing productive, waiting for the enemy to fly over in the helicopter, and then we would just all spam RPGs. Because we just all wanted to get that one bloody achievement. Yeah, no, Bad Company 2 was great. Really, really fun game. Yes. Is it still running? 'Cause I imagine, like, it's so old now, I imagine they've shut down all the servers by now, surely. Bad Company 2 was a lifetime ago. Somebody else doesn't Christmas music? No, I don't do special Christmas playlists. It's not my thing. If I have any Christmas themed songs in my playlist, it's just a coincidence. I just logged in to see some zomboid flexing. How are the zombies doing today? Yeah, it's really good today. We're getting all of the zombies. It's not like Thursday and Friday where we were struggling to find them. Today we are getting all of the zombies. It's been really good so far. Yeah, we have just about crossed over the 2,000 mark so far today. So we're averaging a little under 1,000 per hour so far. It's really good so far. Really good pace. Think you'll ever consider multiplayer with viewers? Yeah, I played with you guys before. I don't do it that often, because you guys don't really like watching that type of stuff, but no, we've done a few, like, servers in the past. But anytime we do anything themed around multiplayer, you guys don't really like watching it. You get bored of it quite quickly. The stakes on multiplayer just aren't very high compared to single player. Yeah, let me just run back to the pool. I vouch never to do it again. Oh no, I'll do multiplayer servers. I'm never doing a permadeath again, really. Like, I'm not doing a permadeath like we've done in the past. That's never happening. No. Those servers are so much micromanaging, and there's always so many people trying to cheat to make alt accounts, so yeah, I've lost interest in it. But no, I'm not against doing multiplayer servers. I'd like to do like a chill community one in the future. Just something with hard settings, but obviously just not permadeath, nothing like that. Nothing that requires daily maintenance. When we did the permadeath server, we just had too many people making alt accounts and duping items and stuff like that. It just wasn't very fun to manage. Do I restart respawn? Oh, if we die, it's over. Yeah. If we die, we just start from scratch. Start new world, new character. But the only exception to the rule are bugs. If something bugs out and ends the game prematurely, we normally fix it in debug. But it has to be a bug. That's the rule with that. If it's a player error, we just let the character die. It's all part of the fun. Let's grab another chunk. You restart the world? Yeah, it's just more fun, I think. I mean, everyone's got their own way of playing it, like each to their own, but I find that the start of the game is only so fun when you have no equipment. You know, it's one of the most fun parts of the game, really, when you have a fresh character who's got no skills, no equipment, no safe house, and you start from scratch. But if you respawn a new character in the same world, you kind of have a leg up on it. You know, you skip over all the looting phase, you got all the good loot instantly. So, I like starting fresh, personally. That's the way I like it. Most people play like that. Yeah, I think that's the norm. But again, there's nothing wrong with like making a new character in an existing world if that's how you want to play. Different strokes for different folks and all that stuff. Right, yeah, got a mighty big chunk. Yeah, Claire does that. Yeah, 'cause Claire does her rats, doesn't she? Like rat 1, and then rat 2, and then rat 3, and so on and so on. Yeah. Yeah, I heard she's got 2 games going at the moment, doesn't she? Although she's got her one in Louisville. That's, I think, 1% sprinters, and then she's got... I think you guys said that she's doing a no-loot run on the weekends. I haven't seen that one, because I tend to drop off the grid on the weekends. Just chill. Let's circle back. Big. Yeah, I'll have to grab some of those chairs from the pool, drag them out to the road over here at some point. Don't know if you've seen a game called FTL. Oh, Faster Than Light. Yeah, that's a great game. Yeah, really, really fun. Yeah, a game that punishes you for fucking up. Yeah, if you get a bad start in FTL, it just sucks the entire way through. Yeah, it's like, oh, start a new game. It's like, oh, there's a distress signal. Do we investigate? Fuck yeah, we investigate. Oh, you've lost a crew member. It's like, oh, fuck. Yeah, the FTL's fantastic. Really fun game. You can play it on hard. I don't think I've ever done it on hard. I've done normal and I've done easy. I don't think I've done a hard victory though. I think I had one really good one in the past, but I fucked up towards the end. I always like doing boarding runs. I always like trying to make a crew with teleporters and such, so I can board their ship and get more resources. But I didn't realize at the time that if you kill everyone on the flagship, that the AI takes over. Like, the ship has artificial intelligence and it can automate itself without crew. I didn't know that, so I fucked up. So I didn't win that run. I got my ass beat in the end. Yeah, you need to leave one alive so the AI doesn't take over, yeah. Yeah, hindsight's 2020. Oh, I'll have to give it another try at some point. It is a really fun game. I still haven't unlocked all of the different ships on that one. Cloaking's a must for hard. Yeah, see, I always found I had the most luck with running something similar to like Artemis rockets and then lasers, but not lasers for damage, just lasers for Inferno. I can't remember what the actual name of it is, but just lighting their ship on fire, so they spend all their time trying to put out fires, and then they have to go and heal, and they don't really have a lot of time to actually repair things properly. So I would just use an Artemis rocket on their shield and then just light everything on fire constantly. But, right. Let me just skadoodle down over here for a minute. Just so they start heading back towards the car instead of the generator. Alright, good stuff. It's getting dark though, so let me run back. You even like the missiles? Oh, sorry. That resource kind of like potions. Yeah, I had a similar mentality initially, but they're just so good for taking out the shields instantly. Just instantly, shields are down, and I can just start dealing damage. You're doing an NG ship? Shitload of drones, yeah. It's like 10 years later. You're making me want to play it now. I'll probably end up playing it tonight. Yeah, 'cause it's been quite a while since the last time I tried it. Boarding drones were fun, yeah. I don't think I ever got any boarding drones. I used to always go for... Oh, I forget what the race is called. The mantis-looking people. The ones that are actually good at melee combat. It was always those, or the rock peeps. I always used to go for them. I'd always Artemis rocket, take down shields, light their entire ship on fire, and then I would just throw the rock boys in next they have fire immunity. So I could just harass their crew members in the rooms that are on fire without taking any damage. And just stop them from repairing anything. Yeah, always found the boarding runs the most fun. Hey, hello, Nightbox as well. Good luck, good luck. Hello, hello. Yeah, tempted to play as well. Yeah, classic for sure. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's one of those good ones. How do I manage to knock out zombies with every hit? What does it depend on? Takes you 2-4 per zombie. It's a couple of different things. Like, the main thing, well, to go in order, like, from the most important to the least important. Most important is your weapon skill. So that's going to determine how much damage you're dealing, like your minimum and maximum damage. So that's the main one. That's going to be dealing the bulk of your damage. The second thing is your strength level, so you don't get as much of a bonus, like in comparison to the weapon skill, but they stack, so if you're level 10 strength and level 10 in your weapon, you'll one-tap basically everything. And then the last thing, just, it's kind of relevant, but it's not super important, and that's just your distance to the zombie. So, every weapon in the game has a minimum damage and a maximum damage, but there are, like, sweet spots in terms of, like, how far away you want to be from the zombie to deal the most amount of damage. Rule of thumb is you want to be as far away as possible, basically. You know, the closer you are, the worse it's going to get, but yeah, apart from that, just make sure you don't have any negative moodles that affect damage, so it's basically just fatigue and exertion, really. And then panic and anxiety. That's about it, really. So yeah. You avoid those, level those skills up, you will be fine. You'll start one-tapping everything. Oh, and then last thing, I shouldn't have to mention it, but just in case anyone doesn't know, obviously the weapons all deal different amounts of damage as well, so you know, make sure you're not using anything like a rolling pin against a zombie if you're trying to one-tap them. Let's grab some more bats. Right, you think you'd put your character on how you'd react? Character would constantly be on edge. So let me go have a quick rest. I remember playing on the default settings on the server. Simply felt like there were too many zombies from the get-go. Don't know if there's something you get used to. Yeah, I mean, once you get used to, like, losing the zombies, it doesn't feel as bad. You know? It doesn't matter if it's just, like, a small handful like this, or if you've got, like, a group of, like, 50 to 100, it's the same method to get rid of them regardless. It's just finding somewhere that you can create a blind spot and then just scurrying away like a little rat, but... yeah, when it comes to surviving the first few days on, like, higher populations, it's mostly just leaving town, really. Like, we all kind of do the same thing. We don't really stay in the center of, like, a metropolitan area, 'cause it's just so much effort trying to kill everything, but then also trying to maintain your body weight and your food and all of that stuff, so... most of us will just leave town and live on the outskirts and then just work our way back in. That's the normal method. You just leave them around buildings and stuff. Basically, yes. Anything that you can't see through, the zombies can't see through. So... if you want to lose zombies, you just need to break line of sight with them. You need to make it so the zombies can't see your character anymore. Because the zombies will only... well, the zombies will chase after you forever if they can see you. So, if you break line of sight with them, they'll go to your last known location. Like, if I take this guy as an example, if I wanted to ditch him, I'll run around this corner here. Because now that I'm here, that guy can't see me any longer. So, once you break line of sight, the zombies know where you are for a few extra seconds. But then after that, they'll go to that last known location, and then that's it then, so... if I run down to here now, that zombie... well, that zombie's gonna get distracted by that generator. But... he should give up, like, this area, and then he'll just go to that gen instead. Because he no longer has line of sight on me, so he's not going to chase me anymore. But you can use just about anything. Like, you can use dumpsters, you can use buildings, you can use trees, you know. But like I said, it's the same rule as the character. If you can see through it, they can see through it. So you can't use things like cars.
Please tell me that you
can't
did
use
not
wire
spend
fences or short
$600
fences
on
or
this
anything like
Happy
that.
Days bullshit.
Yeah, appreciate the sub as well. You tend to dip them through buildings. Yeah, see, I'll go around the outside. I never go through buildings personally. There's too many blind spots inside for the player. Ironically. But yeah, it's just a bit dangerous running through a building, but running around it, yeah. I always prefer staying outside though. It's always safer outside. Ads were killing you softly. No more ads. You missed what I said? Ah, it's basically just blind spots, yeah. It's really like, if you want to ditch these guys here, you just break line of sight, like that. So they can't see me, I can't see them, so... if I were to run away from this area now, those zombies will go to this area, and then they just give up, because they don't know where I am. So... the order you do things is sight, sound, and then that's it. So... first you break line of sight, and then once you've broken line of sight, then you just make sure you're not making any noise. Nothing that's gonna draw them to your area. So normally once you run around a building, you would crouch run to minimize how much noise you're making while you're running. And that's pretty much it, really. There's a few extra, like, little nuances to learn, but that's the main part. Zombies don't have smell? Yeah, there's no smell in the game. Doesn't exist. let's have a quick rest, and I'll move one or two of these chairs down to the road now as well. Just so I've got a few extra resting spots. I mean, you think because you were spawning in the city, you're getting overwhelmed quick. Yeah. If you're struggling, doesn't really matter what population it's on, I would have a gander at that map, and then just learn where you can and cannot go at the start of a run. Like, you don't have to look at the numbers per se, because the heat map is always the same, regardless of what population you're playing on, but that map will give you a better idea of, if I spawn in West Point, where can I run that's not got so many zombies, but it's still, like, relatively close to town, and the same for all the other ones, like Rosewood and Riverside. Like, they all have a few spots close by that don't have that many zombies, but they're still pretty close to town. Most of us just leave. Another question. What kind of clothing is better to use? Light and thin, heavy and resistant? It's always light, always. Like, to throw a bit of shade their way, anyone who recommends using it in firefighter gear or anything like that doesn't really know what they're talking about. Just throwing a few jabs their way. But no, it's always light and agile over slow and armored. Because Zomboid's not one of those games where you can build yourself to be a tank, you know. It doesn't matter how much armor you wear, you're always at risk of taking a bite or a scratch, no matter how high your protection stats get. So, the best thing you can do to ensure you survive for a long time is to make sure you just don't get grabbed by zombies. Yeah, stairs and no pants gang. Alright, that'll do. You want to cosplay as a fireman? Yeah, I mean, if you want to RP and any of that stuff, you go for it. Yeah, just don't get hit. I know, it sounds like really silly advice, but something, especially for newer players to learn, because it's a bit misleading when you first see it, but the protection stats, when you're looking at them, it doesn't matter how high you get these numbers, there is no way in the game to make it so that you are 100% immune to bites and scratches. You can't achieve it. So, even if you're wearing, say, a bulletproof vest, which on paper says it has 100% bite resistance and 100% scratch, it doesn't actually mean 100%. As far as we're aware, it's 100% increase on the original figure. So, if I had, like, as an example, if I had, like, a 1 in 2 chance to get bit on my upper torso when I get grabbed, that 1 in 2, if I'm wearing a bulletproof vest, would become a 1 in 4, you know? So I'm less likely to get bit, but you can't ever get to a point where zombies can't injure you, so it's always best to just get better at avoiding getting grabbed rather than just armoring up and hoping for the best. Isn't it a general rule of thumb to walk rather than sprint? If you're trying to avoid things, sure. It's only really applicable if you're playing on lower pops, so there's not that many zombies in town to begin with, and you're just trying to avoid things, but as you increase the population and there's more and more zombies everywhere, you just kind of stop caring about how loud your character's being when they're running. You tend to get into a habit of just shouting and making as much noise as possible, grab all the zombies, and then you ditch them somewhere else on a blind spot. It could be nice if it was 100% prevention. It would create a hole reducing it. I mean, it does it now, currently. Like, if you get grabbed by a zombie, and you're wearing something that has high protection, if the zombies, say, like, goes to bite that area, like it goes to bite your right arm, for example, but you've got good protection there, it'll just rip a hole in it. Or it'll rip off the leather patches or whatever you've put on there for extra protection. And then it will lower the protection stats. But yeah, there is no way to make yourself completely immune so that you can guarantee at least one grab without ever getting hit, like injured. So yeah, when it comes to clothing, you can wear basically anything, but protection shouldn't be your priority, really. Like, the very first thing you want to look at when it comes to clothing are the combat modifiers. Like, I'll show you an example now, but an example of a bad piece of clothing is the leather jacket. So, right at the very bottom where it says combat speed modifier, it says 0.97. So what that means is your swing speed is going to be 3% slower than normal. So, there are quite a few clothing items that have combat speed modifiers like that, and they're all negative, they're all terrible. But it sounds like it's a pretty good trade, like, oh, it's only 3% slower, but I get 20% extra bite defense and 40% scratch defense over quite a lot of my upper body. But the thing is, if you wear too many of those items, they all stack with each other. So if you're wearing, like, a firefighter's jacket and a motorcycle helmet and all these other things that are going to make you a little bit slower, you end up giving yourself quite a big debuff to your swing speed, which just makes it harder to avoid getting nabbed by zombies when you're fighting groups of them. So I'd say avoid all of that to begin with. And then the second thing is just trying to make sure your character's not overheating too much. You know, you want to try and keep your core temperature center so you're not getting extra fatigue through the day. But beyond that, it's just whatever you want, you know. You can, like, ideally, you know, try and get as much protection as you can, but you can wear basically nothing, or you can prioritize all the stuff that has protection stats, but yeah, I would just emphasize avoiding combat negatives and overheating too much. Yeah, it's a lot of Zeds. It is indeed. Also, appreciate the follow, Mutt. Happy days. What's the benefit of my mask I'm wearing? Nothing. The mask is purely cosmetic. It's all about that streaming brand. Yeah, it's all about that Plague Mask brand. But no, the mask doesn't do anything. It's actually, it actually gives me a debuff to my foraging by wearing it. So it's actually a bad item to have, actually. Movement speed on shoes isn't implemented. Nah, the movement speed, you can ignore all of that, so when it comes to shoes, just wear military boots, really. So, if you're interested as to what shoes you should be wearing, if it's the winter, if it's the middle of winter or your character is a little cold, wear the regular boots, and if it's the middle of summer and your character's overheating, you know, wear the desert variant if you've got them, but there's no point wearing something like sneakers, you know, because that 10% speed bonus that it's supposed to give you, it doesn't exist at the moment, so you're just wearing a pair of shoes that are going to break quicker and deal less stomp damage. So yeah, it's military boots or bust, basically. But again, you can wear whatever you feel like, you know. You don't have to, like, metagame and min-max to do well in Zomboid. You can get away with just about anything if you really want to. Do more zombies keep spawning? If you're playing on default settings, they do, yeah. On this one, no. We've got respawns turned off because we're trying to kill everyone on the map. We're trying to do a full map wipe on this one. Yeah, we already found Jeremy, yeah. No more foraging, exactly. I don't need foraging, we already have Jeremy. Yeah, you recommend turning it off? Yeah, the game's just more fun with respawns turned off. Yeah, it's more satisfying clearing out areas. What progress has been made in your absence? I have no idea. I don't know when you were last here. You have to tell me. Appreciate the follow as well, Mike. Happy days. You read Permadeath? Oh, followed it instantly? Yeah, Permadeath's always good fun. Always love Permadeath games. I wanna feel that tension and my butthole pucker when I know that I've fucked up and I'm about to lose all of my progress. It's always the same. Every single game, there's that one moment when you cross the like event horizon. We're like, yep, there's no coming back from this. I fucked up too badly. Like he's dead. Always love that moment. Plenty of you. Let me have a little micro rest then. Moments usually followed by an exclamation of fuck at that moment. Now see, most of mine, they look very similar to the scene out of Harry Potter when Dobby gets a sock. Dobby is free. I am a free elf. But that's normally how my runs feel towards the end, because they go on for so long. It's like, oh, it's finally over. I'm free. I'm a free man. And then I immediately throw myself back into the cage with another run. Start it all over again. Yeah, it's been like 3-4 weeks. I think you've probably missed all of Louisville then. I think we came to Louisville about a month ago in real time, so we've cleared up pretty much the whole city. Like, we have the residential on the southeastern to go through, but we've done basically all the commercial and industrial districts. Just pull you all back this way. Let me just run to the second chair, just so I can get a proper rest in. The steely balls on this man. Staying down during a horde. Alvin has no fear. Alvin is built without the instructions. He's built alternatively. Yeah, Schrodinger's Derby. Both free and in captive at the same time. What do you think the total number of zombies is on the entire map? If you're playing with uniform times 16, it's about 16 million. If you're playing on regular times 16, it's about 4.5. And for this run, because this is a super chill game, there's only about 400,000. So we're about a little over a quarter of the way there, or we should be, more or less. Right. Yeah, I'll do for a second. You know what the actual population of this place would be? Oh, counting up every physical bed? Oh, no idea. It wouldn't be anywhere near as high as what the actual population of the game is. Linux. The game used to have about 900. It was about 900,000 to 1.1 million, more or less. But yeah, when they added that an extension to the edge of the map, they just shot the population up from like 1.1 million to 4.5, which is like a mammoth amount. But it should be interesting to see what the number goes to in Build 42, 'cause
We will ride.
I've got my money personally on the number going down
Will be our
substantially.
horse.
I don't think it's going to be anywhere near 4.5 in the future. I think it's going to go back down towards 1 million. There goes another heli. There's so many bodies. All the bodies. Yeah, not bodies. Speed bumps. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna ditch you. Got too many. Way too many.
This is a very good conversation.
Let's ditch all of you back there. I'll just fight these guys while they go back to the car. If you were playing off stream, would I play vanilla helis or extended? I'll play vanilla, yeah. The expanded helicopter mod's fun, but it's only really an obstacle, really, with integration, just for the quantity. Yeah, 'cause the vanilla helicopter, like, where they differ is, like, the vanilla helicopter will stick around basically the entire day. And it's a little bit more sporadic. The integration ones, though, you know, I know that you guys are going to call in at least, like, 10 or 20 helicopters in one stream. Like, that's always going to happen. But yeah, no, I prefer the vanilla helicopter, personally. Max stats been reached? No, we're getting there, not quite maxed yet. I need to finish my combat skills off, but we're flying through the long blunt today because we're getting so many kills. So I'm hoping to be level 9 long blunt by the end of the stream today. Hopefully get that one ticked off my list. And then we'll probably finish off the short blunts to level 8. Get that one caught up with the rest of it. Let's go have another quick mini rest. Hey, got annoyed about how unpredictable the extended helicopter events are. Oh, you start on time 16, yeah. Too many progress wipes happen because of it, yeah. No, I think it's good fun, but I personally, like, unless I'm playing with sprinters, I don't really notice the helis too much. Like, it's either spam at the very beginning of the game or it has to be a sprinter run. Anything beyond that, it's just something to slow us down a little bit, but it doesn't actually really have any good chance at killing me. It just makes rounding up the zombies for elimination take a little bit longer. Waiting for me to get scratched. Oh, by a tree. Yeah, you know it's gonna happen sooner or later. And that tree scratch is waiting for me. Yeah, we're not doing too bad so far. It's 0 first aid. Give it enough time though. Do you have a mod list? Yeah, you can type in !! mods. That'll give you the list for that one. No worries. Golden. Let's go grab a few more then. Still got a few hours until it gets dark. Yeah, I think I'll grab 1, maybe 2 groups, and then we'll do some fishing. So I need some more food. Play any games off stream? Oh yeah, tons. Yeah. Like offline, I don't really play that much Zomboid anymore. Like offline, I do a bit of testing every now and then. Usually after stream, like, I'll mess around with a few things, but I don't have any, like, offline runs going, because all of my runs are streamed now that it's a full-time job, but I play plenty. No More Room in Hell 2 has been the one I've been playing the most for, like, the last couple of weeks, but I've run out of things to do in that one now, because they had a bit of a rocky launch and they've only got like 1 map, so there's not a lot of replay. Not a lot of replay value at the moment. But still fun though. So quick rest, 'cause I should be getting close to moderate exertion. And you can follow me back. Not too many of them left. Should be most. Make sure we did get the last of them over here. Normally they lose me on the trees. I think we got everyone. Nice. Right, let's go do some fishing then. Why, Lamprey? Why? Why do I do it?
The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma.
I'm a very simple creature. I'm gonna give you the secret now. Okay. So, like most other men, I see number. I see number get bigger. My brain releases the happy. That is the secret. That is my secret formula for murdering zombies and enjoying it. I see bigger number, make me very happy. Yes, exactly. Ooga booga. I am a simple creature. Number big, me happy. Yes. Me open skill tab and see many yellow square. Me very happy. Very happy indeed. Oh, to be fair, why am I filling that? I have a rain collector inside. Exactly. Big number, dopamine, neuron activation. You know, for some men, it's tits. For other men, it's ass. For me, it's big numbers to my zombie kill count. I'm a different breed. I'm a different type of creature. My goals are beyond your understanding. That's all good. We're out of bats, so let's grab a crowbar. Take a couple of you with me. Well, if you have big boobs, butt, and kill counter? Well, I'm not one for marriage, but I will propose on the spot. Depends if you're a man or a woman. Nah, that's irrelevant at that point. big boobs, butt, and a kill counter? Nah, I can make anything work at that point. I ain't gay, but a high kill counter is a high kill counter. I'll make exceptions. Alright, that's all done. Let's get rid of the axe. Yeah, not too bad. Gender is merely a concept at that point, exactly. I don't care if you're a man or a woman, show me your kill count. So I'm gonna get a call from HR now. I hear you've been asking about people showing you their kill count around the office. We can't do that here, okay? This is an office environment. Alright, golden. Should have another day of storm. Right, I think we'll just camp it out. Yeah, 'cause I don't want to fight during a storm. It's always too dark to see anything. So I'm just gonna chill and vibe and... To be fair, while it is stormy, I'm gonna go give that cat a few head pats so he'll stop scratching my door. Just give me 1 second. Yeah, good stuff. Head pats have been deployed. The cat is happy. Let's just wait out this entire storm. Because it was raining. I think it was raining the day before yesterday as well, so this should be the last day of it. It's either today or it'll be about midday tomorrow. It should finish up. Just a little bit longer. It's about right. How many hours do I have? Too many or not enough? I have not enough hours. I need more. The number is currently set a little over 12,000 though, but I demand more. I want all the hours. Right, and yep, and you. That'll do. You was show me the kill count or he become part of mine. That's a pretty valid threat. Right, that'll be all of my hunger gun. Let's get rid of that sadness. I don't want to flex with 108 hours. Well, shit. I should hand my stream over to you. I am not worthy. I only have 10,000 hours more than more than I do. Yeah, see. If it was any other skill set, it would be worth bragging more, but I don't think anyone really wants to brag about having 10,000 hours in any video game. I don't think it's like, how many hours do you have? Like, I got 10,000 hours as a carpenter. Oh, that's cool. It's like, oh no, man, it's nothing. I got 10,000 hours in this really specific survival game. But I wear my 12k with honor and no regret. I swear. Let's see. I will maybe get a little bit concerned when the day comes that I hit when I hit 20,000, because I know I'll hit 20,000 sooner or later. Hello, Yaza as well. Hello, hello. That's the #1 streamer flex, though. Oh, Zomboid had a weird thing, like, a couple of years ago where there were quite a few people flexing their play times and their titles. It was really fucking weird. I don't really see anyone doing it anymore, but there were quite a few of them going like, I've got 3,000 hours, and like, I've got 6,000 hours, and I'm just there in the corner going, yeah. Yeah, touch grass, am I right? Yeah, it was weird. It was a weird phase. Probably hit it before build 43, maybe. Yeah, it depends how long they take. Boop. grab a small group while we wait for daylight. You got 280,000 hours in life. Ah, man, that's a lot of commitment to one server. That's the worst game ever. Yeah, you only get one character and there's no replay. It's bullshit. And they refuse to patch all the bugs as well.
Of course.
Moderation's terrible. It's just so much wrong with that game. Yeah, game balance is terrible. Yeah, you don't even get to choose your own spawn point. It's horrendous. Let's grab a little rest. Yeah, players hold all the in-game currency, and they don't even have anything to spend it on. 4.5 billion years in development, still only have one world. Ah, see, they won't let us go to the other worlds either, which is really annoying. Yeah. That's terrible. Leveling up takes forever. Where your character levels up? How do I make my character in life do that? Anyone know what the category of the VHS tapes are in? I think it's other, not sure. No, I can't remember what category they're in, personally. I can't remember what they fall under. I still got plenty to go through. Alright, golden. Was the Z speed always slower than the human character? What do you mean, like in the past? Like in old builds? As far as I can remember, they were faster than they are now, if that's what you're asking. Like... Although, to be fair, I don't think the zombies were faster. I think the player was faster back then. Like, if you see any old footage from, like, anything prior to 41, when everything was like 2D sprites and all that stuff, like you'll notice that the zombies were a lot faster, or at least the player was. It's one or the other. It's nice that you don't have to run all the time. Yeah, you've always been able to walk, like outrun the zombies in the past. Like, you had more reason to run in the past as well. It was easier to get grabbed if you were standing still. Because, I mean, prior to 41, there were no shoulder bump mechanics and tripping and all that stuff. It was so bad at one point, if you had a character that lived long enough before build 41 and you had a high enough sprint level, you could literally just jog through all the zombies and you'd be fine. And it wouldn't matter how many zombies there were. There could be a million zombies all bunched up in one group. You could just run through them all, and they can't grab you. It was pretty funny. But, yeah, they managed to get rid of that with all the shoulder bumping and the tripping and such. Let's grab all of you again. Get experience from PvP? Yeah, it's the same as hitting zombies. As far as I can recall, there's no difference for experience gain. You know, so you're not gonna level up. With your combat skills fighting other players, so obviously you're only, well, you're probably only fighting the odd player here and there in PvP servers, but you do still get experience for all the appropriate skills. As far as I am aware. Sounds like a challenge. Yeah, level 0 to level 10, all combat skills, PvP only. Gotta kill hundreds of thousands of players. Let's just run past all of you. Let's go down to the next chair. should be getting moderate there we go, any second. And off we go. So we'll run past one of you, 'cause there's not too many of them left over here now. I have to clean up all the mess I made over here as well. Grab all the zombies in the tree line. Sure, weapons would be so hard. Oh, with PvP, yeah.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
I think only short blades. Yeah, short blades would probably be the worst, I imagine. Just because you just get bullied by everyone who's got literally anything else. You just wouldn't be able to reach them. Spike bat is more damage. Yeah, spike bats are... I think it's crits. I can't remember if it's just... I can't remember if spike bats are just flat damage or if it's crits specifically, but... Yeah, spike bats are better for getting one-hit kills consistently. But... You're trading the durability. That's what you're trading in. So they won't last as long, but you know... That doesn't really matter, honestly, because spike bats are so easy to repair with nails that it kind of evens out. A katana soon? Maybe. Like, I want to get down to the... like the actual main part where all the zombies are supposed to be. I don't think I'd get over 3,000 in a single day killing around this area, even with katanas. It's a little unorganized. Oh, hello. Nyom. Let's skadoodle manoodle over this way. That's just all the guys from the truck. Because we've been away from the truck so long, they're just chasing after the jet and then they're going after the generator. That's fine though. Let me get my stamina back. And then we'll get the truck back in range so everyone goes back to being organized like they should be. I need stamina.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
So you either hit things hard, or hit things... or hit more things. Basically, yeah. Personally, I just always prefer the spike bats, even when, like... even if when you're at the point where both the regular bats and the spike bats are one-shotting consistently. It's just because of how easy spike bats are to repair. Like, if you are going to repair all of them, you can literally just plonk another nail into it and fix it. That's it. Just one nail. You don't have to go through the hassle of grabbing wood glue or anything else like that. Right, let's round all of you up. And let's see if you're going to make it a pain. Yeah, it looks like you are going to make it a pain. That's fine. I'll just skadoodle down this way. Yeah. So the car's in range now, and we know it's in range because of how they're moving.
And this will be our horse.
Yeah, you're too late with the helis now. Your helis have no power here. My car is in range again. Yeah, we'll just chill here while they all go back. And we'll just kill the ones that are following us. Nice spike bats, pretty strong. Yeah, recover nails, good range. Tailoring to fix all those holes. See, I've never really got the argument that people make with that when it comes to blunts. Like, blunts are good because they don't make holes in clothing, but if you want to make sure that you don't, like, rip a hole in clothing, literally just shove them to the ground. Like that. Just keep shoving them. Like, don't use the actual weapon. And they just stomp them, you know? That's always been my counter-argument of the whole blunts and their clothing fixation. I got my greasy little player hands to shove them to the ground. Let's go a little bit further. Sometimes it's hard when there's a horde. I don't think it is, really. Just shove them. I don't know. Maybe I'm biased because I have a high nimble level, so it is easier for me at this point. But I never really have an issue with it, really. Just shove them and then just move away. It's the same with the guys that we find that have, like, katanas, or sometimes when we want axes or crowbars from their back. We normally just shove them to the ground so that we can kill them later on, like the final zombie, so we can actually find the weapon easily. Yeah, close hand. Yeah, they had a hole in the first place. Yeah. Thoughts law. It's not many. Yeah, still plenty of you. That's all fine. Let me have a quick look at the truck then, because they should all, for the most part, be back now. Yeah. I think there's still some by the generator. And some of them further backs. I don't know, either we've killed a lot of them, or they're not all back yet, because there were more of them before. I'm gonna put my money on the latter. What number level? Oh, can I keep backing up comfortably? Level 6 is my happy level. Get to level 6, doesn't really matter what weapon type we're using, you just stay ahead of them consistently. And that includes player error as well, you know, when you mistime a swing and stuff like that. But it's not too bad from like level 4 onwards, really. I'm just gonna run over here, have a little sit down. Yeah, golden. Blunt weapon wise. You think the only ones used by choice? Not crowbars. Yeah, that's fair. Just crowbars to level up maintenance and stuff like that. I mean, the only blunts that I use are metal bars, metal pipes, nightsticks, crowbars, and baseball bats. Those are the ones I always go for both long and short blunt, but I don't know. It's arbitrary, but I just like the feeling of crowbars. Oh, rather, not crowbars. Baseball bats compared to crowbars. Even though there's basically no difference, you know. Crowbars are better than baseball bats as you get to the higher levels, but I don't know, there's just something satisfying about the look of a bat. lucky as level 4 is needed. It goes to cry in a corner, his max was level 2. Once the... But if level 2 is the highest you've ever done, was that with a bonus, or was that doing it from level 0? And when I say, like, with a bonus, I mean, like, taking a trait or an occupation to level it faster. From level 0. Oh, yeah, you'll do it easily, then. Yeah, if you've done it from level 0 to level 2 with no bonus, if you took something like Gymnast, or you took Police Officer, or Burglar, anything like that, to start with, like, at least 1 point in Nimble, you'll be level, like, 4 easily. Yeah, 'cause you'll be earning it at the very least 4 times the normal experience rate, so you'll fly through it. Just gotta take that experience bonus. You like to play yourself obese and unfit for... Yeah, cool. Yeah, take Fast Learner, that'll help as well. Yeah, definitely. Let's go check the gin, because there were plenty of you over here a moment ago. Let's clear this one out a little bit. He was pretty busy a minute ago. No, they've all gone back to the car. That works out even better then. Right, so have one more rest, and then we'll start grabbing groups from the car again. Yeah, because it's only about midday. Still got a little bit of time before it starts getting dark. But my frame rate is consistently low at the moment, so there should be a spicy group waiting for me. Let's have a gander. Yeah, still nice and spicy. It's still looking like about 1,000 zombies or so. Spicy number. Yeah, it's pretty good. So we've done a little over 3,000 so far. Nearly 3,500 so far today. I think I'll switch to the spears again after we run out of baseball bats. I still want to level up my long blunt to level 9, ideally, but between the choice of getting 130,000 done today and getting level 9 long blunt, I'd rather get the 130. So I think I'll switch to spear so I can catch up with my 1,000 kills per hour. Get myself back on track so I'm not behind. At the moment, I've fallen behind a little bit more. I'm about 600 kills behind at the moment. Oh, how did I repair it? Oh, the issue from the last stream? I just got rid of the helicopter. Yeah. I just got rid of the Black Hawk helicopter mod. I don't know what it was with the helicopter specifically that it wasn't liking, but the cars are fine. You know? Like when we put the vehicle volume up to times 100, the cars worked fine. They didn't have any issue with it. It was just the helicopter. Anytime I got in the helicopter, the game would just crash. So I just deleted him. And then removed the mod afterwards, just to be sure it wasn't gonna mess things up. Yeah, a little bit sad, but it is what it is. Appreciate the follow as well. Meeting. Oh, meet inspector. Nice. Is the minimap an option? Yeah, it's in... You can enable it in Sandbox, but... I can't remember which settings it's on, or which default settings it's on. I think it's Builder and Survivor it's on by default, and Apocalypse it's turned off. But we did a little vote at the start of this run, because sometimes we have it on, sometimes we have it off, but you guys wanted it on this one. Just makes it easier for you guys to see where I am and what I'm doing. Makes it easier for me as well, get all my symbols. Yeah, you have a multiplayer server for you and your buddy. Couldn't find the option yesterday. It's under the map settings, but yeah, you have to enable the sandbox. Oh, sorry, you have to enable the mini-map option under the map heading. You can add it after your server's started. You don't have to have it on at the very beginning. You can add it post-launch. Wash the guy in the pool by the motel. Satisfying. I'll give him a little scrub later. Give him a little wash. Which issue? Yeah, when the helicopter was crashing, because we were... Oh, sorry, the game was crashing because we were in the helicopter, yeah. The Black Hawk helicopter was struggling with the extra vehicle volume, so we had to get rid of him. Because it would have been funny, but yeah, having my game freeze for like minutes at a time, that's not a good sign. But he's been running fine today. Like the game's struggling, but that's just because of the quantity of zombies that we've got in the area. That's just normal. Let's grab another chunky chunk. How many bats? We have 3 bats left. So yeah, after we go through these 3 bats, we'll switch to spears for a little bit. Get caught up with my kill count. Little mini rest. Although, to be fair, there's not that many of you. Oh, no, yeah, they are. I was gonna say, there's not that many of you. I'll go back to the other chair, but there are a few of them. Let's go out over here, then. Alright, awesome. The Babby used one-handed? Yeah, you can use anything one-handed. Any weapon that can be equipped in both hands can be equipped in one hand, but they're always worse off for it. They always deal reduced damage and such. Like, the only reason you would ever really do that is because you want to hold like a bag or a flashlight or something else in your other hand. But yeah, if you ever have the option to use a weapon in both hands, always do that. Think you can one-tap? Nah, not at this stage. My long blunt level isn't high enough. And again, it wouldn't be worth doing anyway. There's not really an exception to the rule, really. It's just anytime you have a two-handed weapon, you always use it with two hands. It's never preferable to use it with one hand. Another big chunk. Right, last two now. And then spear time. Save the rest. Yeah, flying through that long blunt skill. I don't think we'd get it. I didn't think we'd get it done so quickly, but yeah, we're already over 2/3 of the way there. Alright, and let's start heading on back. Make sure they all follow me. Oh, and you. one more little rest, and then we should be done with that group. And then we'll go get some sleep. It's more or less the end of the day now. No, never mind. Spent too long away from the truck. Let's have a little rest over here then, just so they all go back to where they should. Yeah, soon enough the rest will be fully camouflaged. Yeah, it's always a bit of a pain when we get to this point. I can't stay out as late killing zombies once the roads get completely covered, 'cause I can't see what's behind me. It sounds really silly, but when I'm fighting a group of zombies on that stretch of road, I'm not actually looking at the zombies most of the time that I'm fighting. I'm looking behind me. Because zombies are sometimes little sneaky shits. They blend in so well with all the dead bodies. Just gotta constantly keep an eye out behind me. Just so I don't get back grabbed while I'm fighting. Yeah, the road is looking very spicy. We should level up our electrical today as well. Like, towards the end of the stream. Once we have filled up the roads with a few more thousand zombies. We'll try and pop the next few levels. I think we'll get at least one. Thanks. So far, we've killed a little under 4,000. Reloading subathon 1. Yeah, I'm dreading that day. We're getting closer to it. Yeah, the reloading stream is on the docket. I do have to do that again. It's okay. I'm gonna order a shit ton of takeaway and just gorge out on that day. I'm gonna put myself into a food coma while I'm loading and unloading M16 magazines endlessly. Thinking about all the digital watches in there. Yeah, it's the method we use every game. Like, every run where we max out our electrical at some point, it's always just killing a ton of zombies like that on a big stretch of road. And then once it's more or less quiet and it's pretty empty, then we'll go through and dismantle all the watches. It doesn't take a huge amount of time, it's just a little tedious going back and forth. It takes about a day, sometimes 2 game days to get it all done. But we always get a huge chunk of experience at the end of it. And then once we get to level 10 electrical, we don't have to do it again for the entire run then. Nice and chill. Right, I will have those tomorrow. Oh, I keep carrying these around with me as well. Let me just drop you off for the time being. Thanks. I'll leave the, I'll take one crowbar with me, but I'll grab a bunch of spears now.
No sacrifice too great.
We should have go through the bats tomorrow. Yeah, no sacrifice too great. It's okay. The bats have served their purpose. They were very loyal. Yeah, let's just warm you up, just so you don't have any debuffs. Yeah, golden. Yes, tiny fish. Yeah. Alvin's bloodlust is growing. Not even the tiny fish are exempt now. Yeah, Alvin, consumer of worlds. Hello, Eve. Greetings. Afternoon. Right, yeah, to be fair, we're not going far enough for that to proc. We'll leave those for now. My frame rate is really chugging today. There must be even more of them. Yeah, it's a little bit more. It looks like it's just... I don't know, it looks like we're somewhere between, like, the 1 and 2,000 mark now. I don't know, probably a little bit over 1.5 thousand. Yeah, 1.5k sounds about right. That's a paragraph. A friend of yours named Fernando was on Discord. I got a Teams meeting on security matters in the background. No, Fernando, close your ears. This information is confidential. While not realizing he was not muted. There's more than 100 other people in the call. It's okay. If there were 100 people in the call, just hope that it got buried. No one saw. No one gets identified. It must have been the wind. Fernando was identified. It's okay. It's, just a good job the new security measures for him, then. I'm sure Fernando was planning something devious. Golden. Let's try and grab the guys on the edge. Yeah, good stuff. Always gets a bit dicey. When there's too many of them, always gets harder and harder to grab a group on the edge when the frame rate's super low. Yeah, it's quite a chunk. Yeah. I don't think they're getting through the fence just yet, though. I don't know, maybe a few of them are slipping through, but I'm hoping that all the guys that we have around here at the moment are the ones that we knew that were gonna go around the ones that on the edge of the map. They're a little bit north of the perimeter fence, so we anticipated this. We knew that it was gonna happen, but there should be a. I was gonna say it should be a few thousand, but we've already killed a few thousand. I don't know. If we have to go through any more than say like 10,000, then there's an issue. There is a flaw in the design. But so far we have done how many? A little under 4,000 so far. You play the shop. Well, today's a holiday for most people. You're driving to work. Like, where the fuck is everyone? Yeah. Giving vibes of like every zombie movie at the very start when it's like, ooh, it's so eerie and quiet. I wonder where is everyone? That's another good chunk. This bat should be nearly done by now, though. Yeah, he's nearly finished. He should break in a second. Should be getting moderate any second now. Yeah, we should be like right below moderate, so I'm gonna run off, go get my rest in before they catch up. We have grabbed a mighty big chunk this time. Yeah, big old chunk. What's the ideal weight? Best weight in the game is 84.99, in my opinion. But anything between 75 and 85 is healthy, technically. In an ideal world, you want to be as close to overweight as you possibly can be without going over. So, if you weigh 84.99, your character won't have any debuffs. You will be healthy, but you require the least amount of maintenance possible. Like, if you feel lazy and you don't feel like feeding your character properly for like 1, maybe 2 weeks, doesn't matter. You'll still be healthy after that 1-2 week period. You'll be down close to like 75, but you'll still be healthy. But if you're on the opposite end and you're close to like 75 already, and you start lacking, you start slipping behind a little bit, you instantly go down into the underweight, and you instantly have to start dealing with debuffs. We're running... it's taking obese better than extremely underweight. Depends what type of settings you're running. Like, if you are running a harder game, so more zombies, less loot, and stuff like that, it's normally easier to go obese and then just forage to stay alive and stuff like that. If you're overweight, you don't have to account for any of the calorie intake. It doesn't matter how much energy the food has. You just have to get food that has hunger reduction, and that's it. But if you start very underweight, you have to deal with both the hunger and you need to be finding stuff that has high calories. So you need to find a lot of energy to start gaining weight. So if you're running like lots of loot in your game, so lots of junk food, or you're able to get to a river or a lake really early on so you can start fishing, I would go very underweight. And then the opposite, you know, if you're landlocked and you've got no river access or no fishing, and you haven't got lots of junk food around in your game, I would go obese. Very suspicious things. But it all just depends on settings and personal playstyle, but you can make either one work. Personally, I normally go with very underweight. Just because we normally have river access or lake access quite early on, but in most of my runs, I normally like taking light eater as well, so throughout my entire run I don't have to snack as frequently. But you can't take light eater if you're obese. It contradicts itself. So that's the reasoning for my choice. You wish you could lose a kilo a day and still be productive for a whole day? Oh, you absolutely could. You could lose a kilo easily. It'll mostly be water weight, but you could do it. Just spend one day without food and water and you will lose 2-3 kilos easily in real life. But yeah, most of it's water weight though, so it's not like real weight loss. Nice. If you ever go online, you'll find plenty of those placebo pills that do that. They're basically just laxatives. But most of the diet pills that you find online, so all these scams, they're basically like fast weight loss, all of that stuff. Not all of them, but most of them are just laxatives that make you just shit your bed constantly. And everyone gets really impressed by like, wow, I lost so much weight so quickly taking these pills, but it's all water weight. They're not actually losing any fat stores. They're just shitting their guts out. And losing a few kilos in water. But oh, chunky numbers. That group is getting bigger and bigger. Yeah, he's like a small little tumor that's growing in size every time we come back to visit him.
with the information available to us, do you think underweight, or very underweight, is a go-to in Build 42? I don't know, really. It's hard to say. Like, I'd probably go with no, personally. Just with, like, the surface level information that we have, because we don't know how effective fishing is going to be, and we don't know how effective hunting is going to be, among other things. So, fishing at the moment is ridiculously easy, especially for weight gain. It's, it requires no prep work, really, no resources, and it's very easy to get started, even with a low level. So, very underweight, it's easy to manage at the moment, but fishing is being made more, I wouldn't say like skill-based, but it's going to be more time-consuming in 42. But they haven't shown us exactly what quantity of fish is going to be atypical for, like, prime hours, like 3 hours in the morning or 3 hours in the evening. So, it could be really good still, or it might be, like, nerfed into the ground to the point where fishing is good, but it's just not going to be enough to keep you going, especially early on. It might be like a late game thing, or a mid game. But I think it's for the best, personally. I think it's good, because at the moment, food is just not really a concern in Zomboid. It's very easy to get and very easy to manage. So I think it's a fantastic change. Would the game crash if you just chucked a Molotov? No, it'd be fine, but we don't use Molotovs because it's too easy. No, we like using just regular weapons, just melee or guns, like vanilla guns specifically. We don't really like using fire because we could go through that entire horde in one game day. It just wouldn't take any time, so it kind of like sucks all the fun out of it if it makes it super easy. Time to raise some cattle here. Yeah, the husbandry is going to be interesting. Seeing how effective you can maintain yourself with livestock and such. But yeah, it all looks really good though. It looks really interesting. Yeah, they're putting a real emphasis on building yourself up to be self-sustaining, I think. We may have grabbed a chunkier group than last time. Let's make sure you follow me back. You're starting a new time 16 run. Is Sphere of Blood viable? I mean, you can make it work. I wouldn't suggest doing it. Never used it before. Yeah, Fear of Blood is one of those ones that everybody avoids, because it's just terrible. So, especially if you're doing a time 16 run as well, because time 16, the bulk of your game is killing. So you're going to get covered in blood every single day. So, as long as you're willing to wash your character constantly, like once or twice a day, the same as like taking Smoker and having to smoke once or twice a day, as long as you're willing to do that, it's fine. You know, if you need the extra points. But, yeah, it's one of those things that you're going to have to micromanage throughout your entire playthrough. So it's a little tedious. I can't wait to get fucked over by a chicken's yelling, yeah. Could be interesting. You know how they're gonna make zombies not eat livestock? I think they've said that zombies aren't gonna target animals. I think they've already confirmed that. A little hit or miss on that one, so don't quote me on it, but I don't think zombies are gonna go for animals. That's, not to say that zombies aren't gonna get attracted to the the noises they make. That's always a possibility. Is it okay to max out one weapon class first before moving on to the next one? Yeah, that's like the preferable way to do things, really. Like, no, to be fair, in an ideal world, you wouldn't be maxing out multiple skills in the first place. Like, a skill sheet that looks like this is not normal. Especially this. This is not normal. Never do this in a normal game. It's dumb. I'm doing this because I want to max everything to level 10. But in a normal game, you would usually only max 2 of these, realistically. Like, you would have your main weapon, like spears, or axes, or long blunts, or something like that. And then you would have a secondary, so that if you run out of weapons for your primary, you still got something good in your back pocket to use, but yeah, normally you would just max out one weapon skill to level 10, and then max out another one in your spare time. But yeah, you wouldn't level up everything like this. This is overkill, severe overkill. Yeah, if you become an animal, you're safe then, yeah, basically. The furries will inherit the earth, apparently. Spike bat best melee? No, it's not even in the top 3. We're just using it to level up our long blunt skill. Well, I'm nearly out of spike bats now. So, we're gonna switch back to the best melee weapon, which is spears. Start using them again in a moment. Just make sure you're following me this time. There's no best weapon. I mean, there are best weapons when it comes to, like, specific jobs, but yeah, there are no, like, best weapons at everything. It's not like... I don't know, there kind of is, like, a meta that formed in Zomboid, but there isn't really, like, a hard meta. Like, you don't have to use specific weapons to do well in the game. You can use whatever you feel like, but... just to go over, like, the short list... like, axes are typically the best at environmental damage. Long blunts are typically the best when it comes to maintenance. Short blunts, they're kind of average at everything. They're not really good at anything in particular. Long blades are the best at damage, just flat damage. Short blades are the best at stamina. And then spears are the best at attack speed. That's basically what every weapon is the best at. But they've all got good and bad qualities. But when it comes to just raw killing, like getting the most amount of kills, spears are currently number 1. Closely followed by stone axes with lumberjack, and then shortly followed by hunting knives. Those are the top 3, but that's if you're going for a run like this, where you're trying to kill the most amount of zombies, which is abnormal. It's a specific playstyle. It's not something that you would have to account for in a normal run. Let's go have another quick rest. You saw one-shotting zombies constantly, thought it was the best. No, it's like, oh fuck, who said it? Just trying to get nibbled while I'm scrolling. No, it's like Blinky said. Like when you get to like level 7, level 8, basically everything one-taps for the most part, apart from like the short weapons, so like short blunts and short blades, they don't really ever consistently one-tap, but everything else, like the long blades, the long blunts, axes, spears, they all one-tap at the higher levels, so they're all fantastic at killing. But, yeah, it just depends, like, what qualities that you like the most out of a weapon, you know? a lot of people like using axes because they like running it with lumberjack. Because they get extra attack speed. And lots of players like running crowbars because they have the best durability in the game, so they don't have to swap their weapons constantly. Players like myself like using spears because they have the best attack speed and they can get the most zombie kills per day. You know, you got other players who like using hunting knives because they don't have to rest, basically ever. They just keep fighting endlessly. And short blunts, like I said, short blunts kind of do a little bit of everything. I guess they're kind of the best at just being abundant, you know? It's kind of hard to run through a house or a neighborhood anywhere without finding a handful of short blunts. Like, you see them everywhere. Think you create the spear meta? Kind of. I will not apologize for what I've done. I only speak the truth. Spears for the win. Yeah, we're still fine back there. You think long blades are bad? Because of their rarity. If you have multi-arm, they're useless. I don't know, like, katanas are objectively the best weapon in the game when it comes to just flat killing. But like you say, because they're so rare, we don't really ever include them in the list of good weapons, because they're more like toys, you know? They're just there for fun. Machetes don't make the list at all, like, period. Extra damage doesn't really mean a whole lot in the late game. It's just, it's good early on, you know? Not having to hit a zombie 4 or 5 times to kill it, but as soon as you start getting a few levels in any weapon skill, it just kind of becomes redundant. Short blades are the most fun. You love cleavers. Ah, see, I don't like cleavers. That's like the only short blade, really, that I never use if I can help it. It's always hunting knives for me. Yeah, that frame rate is getting very low. I think I'm gonna leave you to stare at the giant group of zombies while I run off and stretch my legs again. Yeah, there you go. You can stare at that horrible mess while I run off and stretch my legs, but before I do, let me just catch up with you guys. But yeah. That's what Lamprey is saying for me. The value is, don't have to care about durability. Yeah, way too valuable for me to trade that for speed. Yeah. Like, everyone's got a personal preference on what they like, but yeah. It sounds like you have the same taste as I do. It's all about attack speed and renewability, really. Devs really nailed the do whatever the fuck you want. Basically, yeah. Like, you can use whatever you feel like. You don't have to use any of, like, the quote-unquote meta weapons. Like, you can get away with anything, you know? Like, if you build a character properly, you can get away with using pencils for a short time if you really want to. Like... But yeah, I think I'm caught up, though, so I'm gonna run off just for 5 minutes, because I've been sat for another nearly 3 hours or so, so... Time for me to stretch my legs, and then we'll grab another big spicy group. But I'll be back in just a moment. Right, and I'm back. Happy days. Right, let's grab a group then. And we're on the spears now, so it should be a little bit faster. Yeah, we did good with the long blunts though, we're not too far off. So, once I catch up with my kill count, and we're back on track again, we'll switch back to the crowbars. We'll start using the long blunts for a little bit. Nothing's a lawnmower. Yeah, spears are just... They have the reputation of being overpowered because when you see them, they just look so fucking broken. Yeah, this is a character that is pretty much maxed out on everything that's useful for combat. I just need to level up my nimble, really. That's like the last thing I have on my to-do list. That and my maintenance skill. But he's about as good at using the spears as he could possibly be, so they just look ridiculous. Especially when you're fighting big groups like this. You just mow through them. Hey, hello, ants. Yes. Chunky group. Oh, I think animals would trigger motion sensor bombs. Probably. I don't see any reason why they wouldn't. Will engineer be will be viable for hunter? I don't see why not. I don't see why we can't catch a deer with a pipe bomb. Alvin inherited the plague mask. He has indeed, yeah. Since he crossed over the 100,000 mark, he's now one of the official team members. Yeah, Alvin is now certified professional zombie slayer. Shit ton of corpses, yeah. Helm's Deep is going beautifully. It's magnificent. Gimli would be so proud of me. He'd be telling me all sorts, telling me that group only counts as one, technically. Yeah, we have flown through the zombies today. Beautiful. Right, let's drag you all back, though. Yum. Yeah, let me go top up my stamina. Yeah, there's usually a few in the back over there that have lost me. Time for another rest. Oh, to be fair. Let's chill down over here. Just to make sure the rest of the guys by the truck aren't leaving the area. No survivors. Don't want anyone escaping.
Please tell me
Genocide.
that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
What's a little genocide between friends? I appreciate the sub as well, Just Thanks. Happy 2-year anniversary. Hello, hello. Happy days indeed. That's why Negan's, Oh, why was Negan's wife so pissed? Oh, because he spent $600 on a leather jacket from the Happy Days. Well, not the Happy Days show, but one that looks very similar to it. That's why she calls it Happy Days bullshit. And now, I've got the theme song stuck in my head. Nice! I'm gonna have to play that in my head while I kill zombies now. Monday, Tuesday, happy days. Wednesday, Thursday, happy days. Could have that stuck there all day. Sorry, oh, I'm sure I will forgive you eventually. In a few months. I'll hold on to this for a while now. Alright, let's run around, because most of them should have gone back to the car by now. Yeah, looks fine, right. Let's have a little proper rest then, and then we'll grab ourselves another group. I'll try and grab a more reasonably sized one this time. Something that's not as large. Yeah, forgiven but never forgotten. Alright, that's all good. Yeah, spicy meatball. Yeah, it's a little bit more reasonable. Let's have a rest. Is that a zombie parade? It is. Yeah, we're doing tryouts at the moment. But they all keep failing, so sooner or later I'll get my marching band in order, but for the time being, we'll just keep pulling more and more of them out until I can find some zombies that can march without tiptoeing. Yeah, imagine the smell, yeah. I do find that comment funny. Humans always think of the exact same shit constantly. Anytime someone comes in here and they see all the bodies, everyone's first reaction is, oh, imagine the smell. That's always like the first comment everyone makes. I like how we all have the exact same concern. Like, yeah, that road would fucking stink. Smell grim. Let's go have another rest. Yeah, there's not too many left. Appreciate the followers wear pre-sell. Happy days. I wasn't the man who wasn't taking a shower in 15 months. Hey, okay. There wasn't a streamer occupation, so I'm making do with what I have, okay? I'm trying to make it as lore accurate to myself as I can. This fresh meat carpet. Yes, I have woven it myself. It's beautiful. The Monica's kills don't count. Yeah, that's one of the reasons. It's mostly just because it's not very fun, really. Yeah, it's just... For me personally, like, if I'm fighting with melee, there's always a chance that I might fuck up, and I might die prematurely. But if I'm using a Molotov, that's just not gonna happen. And, you know, whereas it's gonna take me dozens of weapons and, like, hours and hours to get through all the zombies normally with melee weapons, we could kill them all within, like, an hour with one Molotov. It wouldn't really take any effort. So it kinda sucks a lot of the fun out of it. For me personally. Right, that will do though. It's pretty much the end of the day. Let's go get some sleep. Asmund gold occupation. Oh, who knows? Maybe I'll try and compete at some point. If I turn my webcam on, maybe I'll have a cockroach walk over me. I've heard about that clip. I haven't seen it though, but isn't there a clip where a cockroach supposedly crawls over him? Was that actually real, or is that just the internet being the internet? Because if that's true, that's fucking hilarious. Just casually flicks a cockroach off him. Based. That is funny. I need to do some fishing in the morning. I am out of food. Yeah, that's fine. We gotta come back up here in a minute anyway. Yeah, let me skadoodle my noodle before you corner me. Yeah, it's just the guys that we left yesterday. Let's get rid of the guys around here. And I'll clear out the generator afterwards. That's just where they're going at the moment. He's taking a photo of his room. There's mold on the walls. Grim. But fuck it. If that's how he wants to live. Fair play. No harm, no foul. You're supposing I didn't wash his hair for a year? To be fair, that is worth boasting about. That is like apex streaming privilege right there. It's like, fuck yeah. Got an occupation where I literally don't have to care about anything. I can just do whatever I want. That's a pretty big flex. Yeah, I'm sure he was exaggerating though. I can't imagine anyone would go a year without washing. At least a little bit, surely. Cool. Yeah, the first one was just a warning shot. Fishing in the pool? Oh, that's where you get the best fish. Seasoned with all the chlorine. Pretty sure his scalp would just slide off here. Intact if you didn't wash for a year, yeah. See, I'm just picturing the itchy scalp. I don't think I could go that long. I do want that to be fair, actually. I'll just freeze the rest of it. Alright, I'll do. Grab some more happy go away sticks and go kick the shit out of someone. I think that will do. So yeah, let's go clear out the gem in the back first. Get that one squared away again. Because there should be at least a few of them back there. Yep, you're still fine for the time being. Fantastic. Alright, what are we up to now, though? 126, 500. Cool, I'm still about 500 behind, then, at the moment. We're catching up, though. I was about 700 behind earlier. Seem to keep bullying the zombies for a little bit. It was just because I was a little bit slow getting started at the beginning of the stream. We only did 500 kills in the first hour. Alvin's slacking. Yeah, he's a little bit slow at the start, but we are catching up now that we're back on spears as well. Yeah, to be fair, he did pretty good. Pretty good. Just killing the zombies fast enough to maintain pace with baseball bats. That's a little feat in of itself. Also, that's concerning. All of my zombies are elsewhere at the moment, apparently. Let's see how many we can kill before the big group turns up. It is Monday. Week just started. Yeah, but I'm already gonna, like, Schindler's List my way through this, but for all the wrong reasons. I could have got more. I could have got more zombies. Next. So far we've done, yeah, 4,500. But we're aiming to do about 8,000 today. We're going for... Well, we're starting to go for the bigger numbers, and starting to get myself back up to the 10,000 kills per stream number. Because I think we can manage 8,000 today. Yeah, there they all are. They're all slowly making their way back here. He's gonna warm up, yeah. Well, it should be interesting to see what we get to, because hopefully by the end of the week, like IRL week, we should be over the 150 mark, hopefully. Should be able to squeeze out a comfortable, like 30,000 plus Monday to Friday. Your bet's 163 at the end of the week. Oh, you're going for like a big boy guess then. Yeah, it's not a bad guess actually. We might be able to do that. That'll be 41,000. So, just barely over 8,000 per day in real time. We could probably manage that. So, man, I'm aiming for 8,000 today. I think if we use spears the entire week, we could probably do it. But I am going to be leveling up my other weapon skills a little bit. What do I sit? Rest instead of just resting. Because you gain an incredible amount of stamina back when you sit on the ground. Yeah, like, the difference between... Well, going through it all, like, from, like, the worst to the best ways to get back stamina, you've got walking, then standing still, then sitting on the ground, and then sleeping. Those are, like, the ways to get back stamina as quickly as possible, but... Sitting on the ground is to standing still, while standing still is to walking. You gain back so much stamina when you sit. Like, there, boom, done. That's all of my stamina back within, like, a couple of seconds. It's super fast. But we use the chairs just so we can confirm when we have all the stamina back, so I can see the little progress bar above my head. Just makes it a little bit more accurate then, so we're not under-resting or over-resting. Depends if we get base building Friday. Nah, there won't be any base building this Friday. It's mostly just going to be killing this week. If I just focus on the killing, and we just blitz everything, we could wipe out the entire east side of the map within, say, like 2 weeks, more or less. Maybe a little bit longer, but... if I don't get distracted by anything, we'll be able to get our kill count from 120,000 to like 250 plus, quite comfortably. Just gotta keep my eyes on the prize.
Then I asked him again, how you supposed to be out here with no clothes?
He's fully clothed at the moment. Scalp's a little worse for wear though, missing a few of his favorite hairstyles. And welcome back, Dragon. Hello, hello. Why are there so many zombies? We're doing our usual shenanigans where I'm leaving my car running to pull all the zombies in. But we're not just clearing a small area this time, we're clearing the entire eastern side of the map. So... so normally when we would clear an area, we would just be doing like a neighborhood or doing like a street, like not a huge amount. But on this one, we've grabbed basically everyone on this side of the map and everyone down here as well. They're all slowly heading towards West Point. So it is big numbers. But we've set up what we've dubbed Helm's Deep, that little holding point where we're going to be killing them all. At the moment, though, we're killing the guys over here, the ones that can get around the perimeter fence over here, the ones that have spawned slightly northeast. But then, once we get all those guys killed, everything should get bottlenecked down over here. That's the plan, at least. Because at the moment, we're killing over here on this section of road. Yeah, it's all going very well so far, though. Took a little while to get going, but he's He's got the ball rolling now. If I throw a Molotov at the car? Oh, if we threw a Molotov, yeah. I mean, it wouldn't crash the game, it'd be fine, but it's just a little bit boring. Just wait for them to catch up and then we'll circle back for the other chairs. Why are there so many? Oh, so many on the edge of the map. I mean, they've never really... The devs have never explicitly said why they did that. We've just assumed they did it because they didn't want people going to Brandenburg. That's the line of reasoning that seems to make the most sense. So, one of the last updates they did, they added... Well, they extended the map out in all directions. But when they updated that, they also put a half-baked Brandenburg and barely baked Ekron on the far west side of the map. But because they're both basically unfinished, it looked really bad. You could go out to that area and there were no zombies out there. But when they put those two there, everybody was showing it off on stream, and I guess it just didn't look very good. So they just took a paintbrush and just added a shit ton of zombies to the edge of the map. That's the guess anyway. Not just that town. Yeah, everything except for those. I mean, you might as well, because I mean, you can see on the heat map where it overlaps, where they've kind of like done two strokes with it. But where is he? There he is. It's easier to see when you're in debug, but there's like a part of it in the center over here. Where, yeah, it's about here, where they've taken, like, two brush strokes for the heat map, but they kind of overlapped it with one another. But yeah, this doesn't look like it was done with any plan, any, like, real thought into it. They literally just got a paintbrush and just went slap. There you go, there's a ton of zombies, just to block off the edge of the map. But it's fine, because in a normal game, you'll never see these guys, you know? It doesn't matter to normal players. It's only really when you're trying to kill everything that it actually impacts your gameplay, so it's like it doesn't really exist, really. Back to the chair. That's why there's zombies on the other side. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly so. Because when it comes to, like, throwing down the heat maps, they're not, like, painstakingly going through every single cell and assigning every cell a different max population and stuff like that. It's really just taking a brush and just painting over things. Yeah, the dev said you'll never see the edge of the map ever again. Yep. But no, we've all just assumed that it's temporary, because obviously they can't leave all those zombies there and have Brandenburg be playable, so the assumption is when 42 comes out, like they mentioned in a few, one of the first look posts a few months back, the heat map is likely going to change for the entire map. Probably. That's the assumption anyway. So, all of those guys on the edge of the map, they're probably going bye-bye. They probably won't be there. At least not in as great of numbers. But you never know. And then they might do something out of the box, something that we don't expect. But it's all just a guessing game at the moment. When it comes to that type of stuff, it's all just speculation and theories. A shaky hand with the brush, yeah, sounds like it. They got a nice celebrity cameo to do the zombies on the edge of the map, but they accidentally hired Michael J. Fox, which is why there's so many zombies out there. I mean, yeah, they haven't handcrafted every single zombie. I know. Shame on them. I want every zombie to be completely unique. I've been scammed. I demand a refund. Yeah, that is a mighty fine chunk. Let's go have a little rest. Like, can every zombie be unique? When people, they once were, all the same little shits. Nah, alternate reality. Everyone in the Zomboid universe, all unique little snowflakes. Yeah, they all have personality. That was a little bit uncomfortable. I didn't mind bumping the first one. The second one made me shit myself. I was like, oh, no, it's the van all over again. I'm gonna fucking run into the group of zombies. That second zombie has just lowered my IRL life expectancy by about a year. Fuck that guy. I'm gonna keep an eye out for him later. You're like, little pocket. Yeah, I was a little bit worried then. I was like, oh shit, I just bumped into another one. That's a little bit of a no-no. That's okay, though.
Got quite spicy.
It's okay. I learned from my mistake last time. I let go of shift. Okay, I stopped him from shoulder bumping for a second. Yeah, it's not good when you fall into that downward spiral of just shoulder bumping endlessly, because you can't steer. You're just done. You just shoulder bump one, and then run into the next one, shoulder bump again, and again, and again. It just throws you into the horde of zombies. Me thinks I'm getting a little too comfortable with my zombies again. Just a little bit. Let's go have another quick rest. That is a chunky paragraph. What have you wrote? What have you written? Void body locations, defining base game for clothing. 2 for fanny packs. Oh, you're like wondering how many combinations of clothing and hairstyles and stuff. Oh, okay, fair. I missed that other comment. How many zombies you need to kill? Oh, before you kill the same zombie twice? Not as long as you would think, but only because it's a bug. So, you've probably already noticed it while you're playing, but every now and then you will run into a zombie that has another zombie right next to him, and they look identical. That is not super uncommon to see. I don't know exactly why that works, like why it happens, but you get the game rolling the same zombie, like back to back, right next to each other sometimes. And I mean, like, exactly the same. Same haircut, same hair color, same clothing, same holes in the clothing, everything. They are literally identical. No idea why that happens, though. But I've seen that so many times. Yeah, it's seeded random. Yeah, it's probably something along those lines. I'm not a game dev, so I'm not gonna pretend I know how it works under the hood. I just always find it funny when I see two zombies that look like twins. Yeah, pops up quite frequently, now that I think about it. It's not a super uncommon occurrence to see. We'll have to see if we spot them today, at any point. See if we can spot two zombies that look identical next to each other. I thought you two were the same then. Similar, but not quite. Let's go have another rest. We're nearly done with this little group now. If you went to the police station. Oh yeah, if we're gonna include all of those into the mix as well, like just firefighters and such, yeah, you'll find the same zombie, like another copy of the said zombie, that is. Really quickly. Yeah, there's only so many of those. Hello, machete. I like that. Oh, I got it. Right. Yeah, I got time. I got time for another. Let's go grab some more. This road is looking magnificent, though. You can barely see the road anymore. It is beautiful. Just grab a few of you on the edge. You're seeing who is online. One of the streams is titled Addressing the Rumors. Guessing that's someone that I unfollow. Oh, who's that then? It's not someone that we know, is it? Or is that just some other random person in a different category? But that's never a good sign. Don't think so? Oh, photos. What category are they streaming in? I am curious. Appreciate the followers as well. Weather lettuce. Happy days. Oh, just chatting? Oh, that could be anybody then. I can't remember when you follow them. Oh shit, well I like internet drama that doesn't involve me. You go into their stream. You gotta go into their stream and ask them what the drama's about. I don't know. Having that in your title is a, it's either just gonna be a light-hearted joke, or they have been accused of something very spicy. Talk the disrespects back on Twitch. Yeah, gossip stream. Yeah, give us the tea. Give us the tea, Sparrows. Give us all that gossip. Oh, I love drama that doesn't involve me. Just like, oh yeah, tell me more. I'll listen. It's like watching a play. Didn't seem spicy enough based on chat. Ah, fair. Probably just a gag then. Metafiller. Filter? Yeah, Metafilter. Was that just a website where you can just find internet drama about, like, nothing burgers? I'll absolutely look at that. That's gonna be my new doom scrolling. That's gonna be my new pastime. Anytime I've got time to kill and I just want to rot my brain, I'm just gonna have a look at endless internet drama and just see who's fighting with who. Oh, it's the site itself? Put some links. Yeah, you post it on Discord. I'll have a gander later, whatever it is. don't really keep up to date on internet drama. I think the last one I heard about was... Fuck, what was the last thing that people were throwing a tantrum over? I think it was Asmongold. I think that's the last one I heard about. Asmongold, he was making comments about Gaza and such, but he was a little bit blunt in his in his statement. I know people got mad about that. I think that was a few weeks ago now, though. I think that was a while ago. He's back at streaming? Yeah, I mean, that won't stop him. It's Asmongold. He's been around for... Well, he's been around for a lifetime. And I just remember that popping up constantly for, like, several days on YouTube. Just everyone was getting their, making their videos and getting their pound of flesh in. Yeah, like, yeah, no, I saw the clip of it, I saw the comments, it was pretty spicy. But seems that's all blown over by now. Or if it's still going on, I haven't heard anything more about that. Yeah, that's the last one I heard about, though. You're sick? Damn right I am. In the 90s skateboarder with backwards wearing cap type sick. Fuck yeah. Right. Let's finish off the rest of them. Then we'll go get some sleep. You're very sick. Why, thank you. I know. The only way I could be sicker right now is if little Alvin did like a fucking little kickflip on his skateboard. Those people are lunatics. They protest people who would throw them off from roofs. Oh, see, I don't have an opinion on the matter. I don't know anything about what's going on over there. I don't care. No, nothing to do with me. Never been to that section of the world. Probably never will. Not interested. That would be sick as fuck, yeah. Maybe I'll have to download the skateboard mod. Slash a few zombies, do a kickflip. I'm sure Alvin could pull it off. I think we're square. Golden. Is there any part of the mission? Oh, that'd be tricky. Or hard to organize and make it through. I mean, once we get set up, it kinda just plays itself out. As long as I don't make any silly errors and I don't, like, deviate from the plan. Like, we're pretty much set. Like this area, where we've got a nice routine going on at the moment. As long as I don't, like, rock the ship and try and fuck with things while everything's going well, we're fine. But it's normally when we move, that's always when there's always issues arising. So, like, once we wipe out the eastern side, like pretty much all of this, once we kill everyone around this area, traveling down to here might get a bit spicy. Because, like, without a doubt, there are going to be zombies stuck on the riverbank here, and stuck over here. But we might get some trying to make their way around, and then we're going to have zombies stuck on this riverbank, so there's always the potential of getting flanked from here while we're fucking around over here. Like, it's going to get, like, a little bit spicy trying to move back into the map to kill everything on the south and the west side. So all of these guys over here, they should be over by West Point by the time we're done with this. So that is a bridge to cross miles down the road. We're weeks away from that in real time, so I'm not focusing on that at the moment. Yeah, that is probably going to be an issue. Oh, while we're back here, let me just grab you. Yeah, we'll have those 2 in the morning. Yeah, Skibble mod's pretty funny. The lack of ability to do sick tricks is a shame, yeah. It would be funny, like, setting up their own animations for kickflips and such. Golden. Right, I'll be fine. And we got food for later as well. Golden. Let's take care of everything around the generator first. You'd love to see bicycles. That would be pretty good, yeah. Nice quiet way to get around the map quickly. That would be pretty spicy. Get out of here with that commie talk, yep. So for people outside the US to believe, the US is an incredibly diverse nation. Let's see. The UK is exactly the same way. It's a big melting pot. There's tons of people in the UK. They just have a really funny habit of just forming neighborhoods consisting of one nationality or one race. You see it all the time. It's always really funny. You go to like one street, it's just filled with Chinese. You go down another street, just filled with white people. Go down another one, it's just all black. It's just really funny how people do that constantly. Yeah. I think the place you see that the most is always London. Yeah, London's a very spicy place. It's boring where I am, though. Everyone's just fucking pasty white. That's all we have here. It's the middle of the countryside. It's just farmers. It's just people who've been here, and their fathers were here, and their fathers' fathers were here. Nice, spicy. Let's go see how big the group is now, because they should have settled down. But yeah, frame rate's not looking too bad at the moment, so I think we might be getting through it now. Either that or, you know, they're still super spread out at the moment. It's one or the other. It doesn't really look like he's changed. Looks exactly the same as last time. Isn't it because Farmlands are tax-free? You know, Beckham became one. Oh, and that's the reason. Well, you get, like, subsidies, so... It depends how much land you own. Like... But to be fair, it depends what you're growing as well, to be fair, but... Yeah, not from the UK. Yeah, like, I wouldn't know the specifics. I'm not a farmer. I've worked on farms, but I don't own any land. No, I'm a millennial. I'm not allowed to own land or property. I know that my dad, he gets... God, how much does he get? I think he gets 10 grand annually. But he doesn't grow anything. Like, he's not a farmer. He just inherited the land. But he doesn't have any interest in farming. He just makes sure all the hedges are cut, and that's it, basically. But he gets like 10 grand a year for that. It's like... Oh, it's not a huge amount of land. It's a small holding. It's like 34 acres, give or take. But yeah, he just pays someone to cut the hedges, and then it's free money, which is just nuts. Yeah, he's living the dream. Come and grow weed. They give you 10k a year. I think the government might have a bit of a problem with that. I don't know. If they catch me growing an entire, like, field full of weed, I'll just tell them it's for medicinal use. I'll just tell them, like, I get migraines, like, but that's a whole field. I get really bad migraines. That's a trailer, bodies. Damn right it is. Just little Alvin here is just Hansel and Greteling his way home. Just leaving a nice big trail of bodies all the way so he doesn't get lost. You guys don't like this area, do you? Getting confused by all the cars. Gotta be the street cleaners to clean that up? No. It's all permanent anyway. Local government hired me. They plan on putting a school in this area, so I'm just throwing down some speed bumps ahead of time. Because I care about my community. Yeah, rain will wash it away. Yeah, it's... As long as we don't look at the floor, we can just ignore the problem. Yeah, it's one of those new fancy organic roads. Alright, what are we up to now, though? 7,300. Yeah, I'm still a little bit behind. Just like perpetually 500 kills behind at all times. It's always slightly off quota. It's because I keep like getting distracted and rambling. Oh, awesome. You getting queasy anymore? Yeah, I always get queasy. Yeah, you can't prevent that. But it's only on default settings, so there isn't like a... Well, I was gonna say there's not an infinite limit or whatever, but yeah, there's not a cap. Well, sorry, there is a cap to how many bodies can affect you. So like, I don't know what the exact limit is, but just for a hypothetical, let's just say it's 100. You know, anything more than that's not going to make me sick any faster. But, even though we've got... Well, there should be about like 5,000 bodies on this road. My character can only get sick so quickly, so... I got basically the entire day just to kill everything, and... As long as I give him a little bit of time at the end of the day to chill out away from the dead bodies and give him some recovery time, he's fine. Let's carry on like normal. The highest he gets to is like... well, say like moderate. He gets to feeling... just a little bit above queasy most of the time. Just a little bit nauseous. Nothing that's gonna kill him though. Firebombs? Nah, we don't do firebombs here. We kill everything the traditional way, because we're very stubborn. No, only for one specific building. Yeah, in West Point. Yeah. Yeah, it is tradition. We gotta honor the 10-year character. Yeah, golden. Fantastic. Grab a few more then. He never really seems to change. Every time we come back here, he's just always the same size. He just never changes, no matter how many we kill. We're just like in perfect harmony at the moment. Every time I come and kill a few, he replaces them with a few more from somewhere. Hey, Jukas. Hello, hello. Yeah, poor Rebecca ignored again. Yeah, Rebecca's on the front line. She never gets to be used. It's okay though, she's just scouting ahead of us. As always, holding down the front line. Yeah, little Alvin was a Spartan in a previous life. Oh, Leonidas would be so proud of him. Mask not work. No, the mask is just cosmetic. It doesn't do anything. It's the same mask as my logo on Twitch, that is. It's just there for branding. Doesn't do anything. Yeah, it doesn't make him immune to corpse sickness or anything like that. Stories of plague doctors in history are wild. Some people still think they're aliens. Oh, see, I like plague doctors, but only because they stumbled upon the right answer by accident. Like, the only reason I think they're cool. It's like, fuck yeah, plague doctors had a lower mortality rate than most other people during the plague. But it wasn't because of the herbs and the spices that they would shove into the beak of their mask, thinking that it was making them immune. It was just the fact that they were all leathered up, and they were basically just wearing medieval biochemical suits. So yeah, they accidentally came across the right answer, and I think they are hilarious for that. Yeah, they did the best they could with the tech and the science they had available. Yeah, being a doctor back then must have been fucking wild, though. So, I feel unwell. I feel fatigued. I'm like, there's ghosts in your blood. You need some cocaine. Yeah, being a doctor must have been fucking great. Good stuff. Imagine the alternative at the time. Yeah, life was cheap. This man claims he has a headache, so I'm gonna drill a hole into his skull to let the demons out. What am I using to keep them close to the car? The car. Yeah, just the engine. Engine's running. We're running with louder vehicle volume on this one, so that's why you're seeing so many of them down there. My cars are outrageously loud compared to the normal vehicles. We still do drill skulls? Fuck yeah. That's metal as fuck. Talking about the original... Oh, the original lobotomies. No, just talking about the ones where they, like, alleviate the pressure by drilling a small hole in the skull. But yeah, lobotomies are fucking wild as well, because they were still doing lobotomies, what, until, like, the 19... I want to say 1920s or 1960s. I know it's, like, a fucking ridiculous year. Like, you think lobotomy and you think, like, centuries ago. You think, like, oh, yeah, 1800s or something. It's like, no. Like, they were still doing it in the 20th century. Which one was it? Let me have a gander. So I'm pretty sure the States were still doing it in the 1960s. When did the US stop doing lobotomies? Oh, 1950s. I was a little bit off. Yeah, performing 3500 by the late 1960s. So yeah, late 1950s they stopped doing it. But yeah, it's fucking wild when you think about it. So I mean, it's the same for that's another one for you to give you like a bit of a warped perception of time. Let's go for when was the last guillotine used in France? In 1977. Yeah, it's fucking weird. There's so many like barbaric things that you think about that as like supposed to be so old. It's like, no, they were still doing them recently. Yeah, 1977 was the last time guillotine was used, apparently. Like, officially, anyway. Damn those French. Hey, okay, the French know how to punish someone. That's a pretty good punishment. Shit is fucking wild. Yeah, I appreciate the follows as well. Get off my mum and hot damn jam. Happy days. Yeah, quick punishment though, yeah. You were nearly alive back then? Yeah. Oh, there's tons of stuff that, like, is more up to date than you realize. Like, the Cold War didn't officially end until the 90s. Like, the Cold War was still ongoing. Between the US and USSR. Yeah, what's another funny one? I'll leave the politics. Yeah, we don't really do like heavy politics here. Well, been seeing enough of that about Trump and Harris and all of that stuff. Excusez-moi. Yeah. Nah. We're just here for the memes, basically. Just here for the banter. Don't tell me I'll get banned. Yeah, we don't do politics. No. Take a few jabs at both sides and then just leave it at that. We're all good back there. Barbaric killing. Oh, and medicine to recent history as well, for sure. Yeah, oh, I saw one that annoyed me recently. So I don't know how old it is now, but they have a new method. A new method for spines. So I had scoliosis, so I had like the Harrington rods and such put into my back. But part of the operation is they have to take out one of your vertebrae, and then they used to take a little bit of your hip. They used to take like a tiny sheathing of your hip, and then they would use that bone to fuse that part of the spine up. But they still did that when I had my operation. But I saw a video when I was doom scrolling recently where they found a new method where they don't do that anymore. They basically just have this, like, replacement fancy vertebrae. So they don't fuse your spine up anymore. That's like fucking bullshit. I want that. Unfuse my spine right fucking now. I want this, like, fucking futuristic tech in my back. Like, how dare you? I'm stuck with this old outdated bullshit. Like... I'm an outdated cyborg, exactly. I'm like Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'm like an old, like, T-700. This is bullshit. I should have been a T-1000, goddammit. I should have been shiny and chrome. I would have been magnificent. Resting time. Yeah, old, rusted, broken. That's fine. I've already got my escape plan as well for the future. Eventually, when I pass away, IRL, the government is gonna want the titanium in my backpack, but they aren't getting it. It's mine now, so... If I ever get, like, a terminal illness and I know I'm gonna cough up, oh, I'm getting a paddle boat and I'm going into the ocean. This titanium's mine, okay? I'm sailing away with this shit. You'll never find my body. I'm going far, far away. You ain't claiming this shit back. I'm taking it with me. I'm gonna take my old, outdated tech with me. I'll try and swim this titanium sink me.
How you come to be out here with
absolutely, no yeah. You remind me of a conversation. When I went for my, like, it was about a year afterwards, but after I went back for a checkup with my surgeon, I asked him how much the titanium weighs in my back. And he knew what I was asking. He knew what the actual question was. Because I put on a substantial amount of weight between the surgery and when I saw him again. And he's like, mate, it doesn't weigh that much. And I was like, fuck you. Like, I'm 14 years old. How fucking dare you? But yeah, he just called me fat in a polite way. It was like, yeah, fair enough. But yeah, I proper like chubbed up after I had that operation because I was bedridden for weeks. But I used that as my excuse to just do nothing. I did no exercise apart from my physio. But yeah, I went through my proper chubby phase. I was like, no, it's the titanium, I swear. The titanium's making me fat. But no, the Harrington rods are tiny. They're like super thin, so they don't really weigh anything. I can't imagine they weigh more than like 1, maybe 2 kilos at the very most. But even that's pushing it. It's gotta be like much lighter than that, surely. Yeah, fucking doctors. They should talk about your health, yeah. You wanna rust even more, huh? No, I wanna, like, confuse people in the future. I want them to find my skeleton at the bottom of the ocean. And be like, what the fuck type of barbaric shit was this? You know how we were talking about plague doctors and all of that, like, barbaric shit? They were like, why has this man got titanium fused to his spine? What type of barbaric shit is this? Yeah, that's I want that to be my legacy. I want to confuse future generations once they've forgotten about the Harrington rods. I appreciate the follow as well, if you bought. Happy days. I think I have time for 2 more groups. And then we'll go get some sleep. Rods? Oh, yeah, just talking about, like, Harrington rods. To be fair, if you guys want to see it, I'll show you how gross it is. The video's probably still on YouTube. Word of warning though, if you're squeamish, don't watch the video. Like, if you don't like blood, don't watch it. Where is he? Yeah, there he is. Yeah, if you are squeamish, do not click on the link. This is like the actual operation being performed. This isn't me to clarify, this is just an example of what was done. Yeah. It's cool as fuck. So yeah, I have a big old gnarly scar down my back from that. But I have amazing posture now. Like, it's not physically possible for me to slouch. Scoliosis corrective rods? Yeah, they're called Harrington rods, yeah. They do both steel and titanium. I got lucky with mine. I got the titanium ones, which are cool as fuck. Oh, you have the same? Oh, sweet. That's fucking cool. How long ago did you have your one then? Did you have, like, the old one, or did you have the newer one? And by that I mean, did they take part of your hip as well, or did you get a donor for the fusion? I got lucky with mine. They changed the method. They used to Oh, you did 2015? Oh, you got the newer one then, yeah. I had mine done in... Fuck, how old would I have been? Mine would have been, like, only just a little bit before you. 2010? Or 2011? It would have been around that mark. But yeah, they used to take part of your hip. They used to, like, chip a little bit of your hip bone off. But they do donors now. But they did the donor for me as well. Just get, like, some random person's bone in your back. Yeah, it's cool as fuck. It is cool as fuck, yeah. Two out of 10 video? Yeah, there are better ones. That's just the first one that popped up. But have a look for scoliosis surgery on YouTube. You'll find some good ones. It's cool as fuck, seeing someone's back wide open and just seeing their spine there as they attach the rods. They have to attach so many bits of metal to your spine first before they actually put the rods in. It's cool as fuck. They do really cool adjustable ones now. You have a thread. They undo it every now and then. Oh, that's cool. I don't think I've seen that one. I don't think I've seen that one. Thanks. Let me quickly find it. We only got on this topic because I was talking about they've got a new way to replace vertebrae, or at least it popped up in my feed. Where is he? It was a... Oh, there he is. Just make sure it's not going to show anything graphic. No, that's fine. It's just really basic. But yeah, this is the one. This is something similar to what I've seen. So, instead of having the vertebrae removed, and then just having it all fused up so it's one solid, like, piece, they put that bad boy in instead, which looks cool as fuck. I want that. I don't want to have my fucking spine fused. I want this shit. It looks cool as fuck. It's a proper cyborg spine. Yeah, I want that. I want a time machine. I want to go back with this new tech. I want the cool stuff. Yeah. It looks cool, though. Yeah, I want those in all of my vertebrae. Yeah, they look spongy. I need that. It looks super comfortable. You'll be able to finish eye surgery in Dead Space. Oh, that level? Yeah. I shat myself the first time I did that. I wasn't expecting it. It caught me off guard. It's like he's squirming around on the table. It's like, oh, he's making it a little bit difficult, but it's not too bad. And then the cutscene, it's like, oh, shit. Well, I didn't have an issue with things being near my eye, but now I do. Yeah, and for those of you who don't know what we're talking about, type in Dead Space eye surgery, and you'll love that animation. You'll love that cutscene that plays. I think we got time for one more group, and then we'll go get some sleep. Alright, last bit. Yeah, the giant needle in the eyeball, yeah. Yeah, it made me shit myself when that first caught me. Wasn't expecting it. Dead Space was great though. Can't remember which one that was. That was Dead Space 2 that one happened in, wasn't it? Pretty sure it was Dead Space 2. That will do. First time you've seen an open human spine? Yeah, they look cool as fuck. I didn't have that on your bucket list, but it's ticked off now anyway. That's all good. Yeah, we'll have those two in the morning. And I'm seeing old medical journals, seeing some old radiographs and shit. You can't stand the videos? Oh, even though you've had the surgery? Oh, I was chilling with mine. I loved it. I remember freaking my dad out with it, because it was a little bit before I had the operation. He was like, oh, what are you watching? I'm like, oh, scoliosis videos. It's like, oh, what, like, physio and stuff? I was like, no, I'm watching the operation. It's cool as fuck. I was like having a look at the operation before I had it done, because I wanted to see what they were going to do. But yeah, I thought it was cool. Alright, nearly done. You want an inch shorter than your dad? He came out an inch taller. Ah, see, it's on my to-do list, but eventually I'll get around to doing it, but I will get my medical records. And I'll post them on Discord, like my x-rays from when I got scanned, because it's fucking awesome. Like, and when I say it's awesome, I mean it's like fucking grim. Like my spine looked like a fucking snake. It was all over the place. It was amazing. I haven't had an excuse to get my medical records though. Haven't got a reason for it just yet. How long ago was the surgery? Oh, this was years ago. Yeah, this was like 2010, 2011-ish, give or take. Oh, I need more spears. That's the thing. Yeah, this was a, this is well over a decade ago now. Because normally what they do is if you have scoliosis and you're young, they'll give you the choice between having the back brace and having the surgery. So if it's only mild, they'll just give you the back brace. They won't even offer you surgery. But because I was coming up to my growth spurt, I was in my, like, very early teens. So like, nope, no options. You get to have the surgery, or you get to be a hunchback, and you can go ring the bells at Notre Dame. Like, there isn't a second choice on this. And I was like, cool, I'll take the surgery then. I don't think I'll do very well at ringing bells. So, yeah. Spicy times. Alright, that's all good. Yes, the mini lamp days, indeed. Let's go see how spicy the group is looking now, then. Because we are... how deep are we now? We are about 6,000 deep. We're 6,000 in so far. and they're not letting up so far. They are very adamant about keeping my car to themselves. Yeah, it's okay, I got my war music on now anyway. Oh, you had to go private if you wait on the NHS. You would have had full-length rods instead of just half. Fair. See, they rushed me through. I was really surprised by it. Like, between going to my GP for them to, like, say that, yep, boy's got a crooked spine, to consulting with the surgeon, to actually having the surgery and getting out, it was all done within about 3 weeks. Like, it was, like, fucking rapid fire. They went through it all really quickly. I was very impressed. It's like, oh, all this talk about NHS waiting list, pff, they're doing great. Like, it was really surprising. But that was years ago, though. Resting time. The scoliosis twins, they offered me nothing. No back brace for you. Yeah, see, I would have taken the back brace personally. If they gave me a choice, I would have absolutely sucked it up and taken that one. Yeah, Helm's Deep entrance got a little bit closer. Yeah, they are really trying to push me out. It's okay, Lux. We're kind of like in a holding at the moment. They're not really pushing me out, but I'm not pushing them back. We're just kind of like having a little dance around this area at the moment, but sooner or later, that truck is going to run out of gas, and then there'll be nothing left pulling them into this area then, so we'll have a little bit more freedom to look around. I would like to have a little mosey down south and have a look at the perimeter fence and see how busy it is. So they should, like, I imagine they're all there by now. I'd be very surprised if it's empty. Let's go have another rest. I'm gonna drive closer to the fence and leave it there. Yeah, I mean, the other car is still running. Like, it's not rendered in at the moment, so it won't be making any noise, but the little Spiffo van is down there at the moment. Just happily running in the background. But all of these guys are the ones that would have spawned northeast, so the ones that were above the perimeter fence. That's the thought, anyway. So instead of getting stuck down at Helm's Deep with the rest of the zombies, these guys came around the other way. And just bypassed it all. But we were expecting that to happen anyway, so it's all part of the plan. I wasn't expecting as many, though. Which is making me suspicious that they might be coming from elsewhere. But, we'll have to see how many more zombies we get through before we draw any conclusions. Let's go have another quick rest while they catch up. Alright, awesome. I think that was I think that's everybody from that group. Let's go have another look at the car then. Frame rate's getting back up to 40 now. That's spicy. No, it still looks the same. Still another 1,000 or two at the very least.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
What the hell is...
But I have a clue.
Hey, pops up. Hello. Let me have a little mini rest. Yeah, we've done how many now? A little over 6,000. Not too bad. To be fair, I think I'm finally catching up. I think we're only about 300 behind now. Ideal. Almost back on track. Holy moly, been busy. Yeah, it's been good. Helm's Deep is in full swing at the moment. It's so bad at the moment that we haven't even been able to get back to Helm's Deep. Like, it's so over flooded with zombies at the moment that I can barely make it out of the motel before we're just running into giant groups. So it is fantastic. And today, we're doing about 8,000 kills, so we're going from 122,000 to 130 in a single stream. And so far, we've done just a little over 6,000. So, I'm trying to get it all done in my normal time slot, so ideally I want to hit 130,000 within the next hour and 20 minutes, give or take. Well, hour and 23. Oh, the zombies. Let's have a little sit over here instead then. Let's go have a little run south. Yeah, I saw the zombies from the car are coming up here. Zoom. Just have a little sit down over here while they go back to where they should be. And that one zombie I killed 45 minutes ago. Oh, he had a winning lottery ticket? Ah, it's fine, I'll find him. How hard could it be?
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
Just wait for them.
But I have to.
Yeah, 'cause it shouldn't take them that long to go back to the car. Also, I'm an idiot. I just finally worked out
Introduced myself.
where they're all hiding.
Introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
I forgot about the large fence directly east of us. There's probably tons of them out in that area. That will be where they're slowly filtering in from, probably. Yes. There's nothing else for them to really get stuck on. East side, best side. Right, that should... Yeah, it should be most of them. Let's just grab a few of the strays in the back over here. Golden. Let's just kill these last few. And have a quick sit down. What do you think? Build 42? Xmas? Maybe. Like, I'm still hopeful that it might come around in December, but... Again, it depends what the what gets found in testing. They're in there, like, they've said on their
You wanna
first
just
like
pay me
post
the money
that
so
they're
I
in
can
their
go?
testing phase at the moment.
Yes.
And it all
I
sounds
have
like it's going well so far, like they're finding some of the worst bugs and stuff like that, but so long as everything goes well on that front, hopefully December, but I wouldn't put money on any date sooner than that, really. But you never know. Might be like January or February. Might be later than that, maybe. But they seemed pretty adamant about getting it out this year. Like months and months and months ago. So hopefully we get like an end of the year update. Golden. Christmas Eve, Build 42, calling it. If you're right, you get to lord it over everyone forever. That's the rule. We'll disregard all the incorrect guesses that came before it. As long as you get it right when it finally does come out, that's the only one that counts. You can tell everyone then, like, I predicted it correctly, I told you all. Thanks. My guess doesn't count for shit at this point, because I thought it was going to come out in, like, February 2023. So, yeah. I may have, like, undershot my guess a little bit. Wait, no more. The zomboids are coming through the door. It's beautiful. Yeah, you're thinking December 31st, 2024. So I hope they, like... This is just because I'm a fucking troll. But if they released it January 1st, I think that would be the funniest date they could do. Just to piss off the people that like to call out technicalities constantly. It's like, oh, they said they were going to release it in 2024, but technically it's 2025. Like, just to fuck them off. I think it'd be great. Like, the first hour into the new year, drop the update. I think that'd be hilarious. Because you know they'd get angry about it. Every Lamprey title. Build 42 releases tomorrow. Yeah, sooner or later I'll get the date right. Yeah. It's inevitable. Right. Good stuff. Yeah, releases tomorrow. It's just a matter of which tomorrow is it exactly. You're impressed all the zombies managed to keep their hats on? Oh, please, they're Kentucky zombies. It's built into their genetics. A Kentucky zombie would never pop at their hat, not unless forced to do so. Nyom. Do we have a list of mods? Yeah, you can type in exclamation mark mods. He's a little out of date because we just removed the Black Hawk helicopter mod, but everything else is pretty much up to date. Yeah, the Black Hawk was chugging the game, so we had to get rid of him. Is in Knox County, Tennessee? I have no idea. I don't know American geography. I don't know. I can point out where New York is, and I can point out where Washington is. I don't know where anything else is in your country. Oh, California as well. I know where that is. That's about it. Anything in between? Nah, not a clue. Yeah, Black Hawk down. Yeah. No recovering this one, though. That Black Hawk is gone. No survivors. You can point out Kentucky. Cause the outline... It looks like a... What? The outline of the states looks like a chef with a hat holding a pan, and Kentucky looks like fried chicken in the pan. Fair. Oh, well, that's a pretty good way to memorize it, I guess. Fair dues. Let's have a little tiny rest. I'm at a link. I'll throw it on Discord. I'll have a gander. I'll have a look at your little Kentucky chef and such. Yeah, I might actually memorize where it is then. Michigan looks like a hand. Appreciate the follow, Roy. Oh, and NG as well from earlier. Happy days. I missed that one. Let's make our way back. Yeah, still got plenty. Have a little rest and then we'll finish them off. sure they all still follow us. Alright, while we rest though, what's the kill count up to now? 128, 600. Yeah, we're not too far behind now. I might be able to catch up in just a minute. Only a few hundred kills behind quota now. Still ask what's going on with the chef toes. Oh, I'll have a very quick look. Let's have a gander. Where is he? Oh, what the fuck? Fair dues. Yeah, it is. Literally a little chef. There, so that's Kentucky. I have been bestowed wisdom. There. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Fuck's sake. Just don't ask what's going on with the toes. Yeah, they look a little bit funky down there. I think he might have stubbed his toe on something. Let's have another quick rest. And we'll come back for all of them in just a minute. Yeah, to be fair. I'll go sit down over here again. You know, next to nothing right, USA States. You gotta steal that one, yeah. Alright, getting there. Yeah, a little high on the exertion at the moment. That should be fine though. Let's go have a proper rest now and then we can come back and grab one more group. I got enough time for one more. All my character needs to sleep. Gotta make sure I grab all these strays. Hey, hello, dog. Hello, hello. All you know is Fallout locations, yeah. I can navigate my way around Nevada loosely. I had a very thorough education with the Fallout franchise. Yeah, let's kill a few of you guys, and then once the spears both break, we'll go get some sleep. Let's go have a little tiny rest. We won't go all the way back, we'll just rest over here. As soon as the spear breaks, we are golden. Oh, I got him. But yeah, we'll ditch most of you around here. I'll get distracted by the gen in a second. Also, none of that. Also, I did not mean to click timeout for a day. Well, no, let me get rid of that, but yeah. Can't be having any of that. No, it's gotta be English only. I don't mean to be a hard ass on it, but if I don't know what you're saying, I gotta get rid of it, because if you're saying something you're not supposed to be able to, well, you're saying something you're not supposed to be saying, Twitch gives me a slap on the wrist. Yeah, let me... on timeout. Next, I misclicked. I usually just time you out for a minute, so it deletes all the messages, but I clicked a day by mistake. I'll get you back. Yeah, there you go. You should be back now. Yeah, keep it English if you are gonna chat, just so I don't have to delete messages. Just being kind. Yeah, I can't take any like chances with it, 'cause I know people aren't gonna be doing it, but we've had a few people in the past who have, and then if you've got someone who's typing out something that's homophobic or racial or any of that bullshit, if I don't delete it, Twitch brings the ban hammer down on me. So, it has to be English. If I don't know what it is, I have to get rid of it. There are no exceptions. Doesn't matter how long someone's been here for. Better safe than sorry. Basically, yeah. I'm not rolling the dice on that. I have a relaxing voice, yeah. Like I said, I don't time people out to punish you, it's literally just because it deletes all the messages. Saves me going through one by one then, but it's just a 1 minute timeout, just to delete the messages. Let me skedoodle on upstairs. So we'll translate on mobile? No idea. I didn't... If Twitch has got something that's built into it to auto-translate, I've never seen it personally. You can say all English? Ah, it didn't come through English on my end. Yeah. If it did, it would be ideal. I wouldn't have to delete any of that then. Yeah, not on desktop? Yeah, it didn't come through like that on my end. Alright. We'll have those 2 in the morning. Chunky fish. Messages were pleasant? Yeah, again, it's not the point. I don't care. So you gotta stop going on about it now, Cody. Everyone gets the point. Let's go get some grub. Oh, ideal. Perfect. Perfect amount. We should be getting close to underweight by now. Oh no, I'm holding at 82. That's surprising. I thought I would have been down to like 70, 77 at least. Ideal. Alright, and yeah, I'll have that one in a moment. Let's go kill some zombies though. Thanks. Yeah, I'm really not that far behind now. We're about 150 kills behind. So we should catch up on this day. I should be back on track again to get that 130 by the end. Ideal. Keeping both kill count and weight up. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, normally we end up falling behind on the food, but yeah, they're literally right on my doorstep. Checks quota, yeah. If streaming never works out, I will make a fantastic Amazon warehouse employee. I'm checking that quota religiously, making sure it's all filled in properly. Yeah, they'd love me. Yeah, let's just make sure we got everyone from back there. I want to ask about food for winter. I'll try the fish then. Does winter start about 3 months in or longer? Winter starts... Well, the winter debuff for fishing starts in November. So it's November 1st. That one starts. So, yeah, it's about 3 months, give or take. You've got a few months to prep. But, yeah, your chance to catch fish just gets reduced for 4 months until the end of February. Yeah, November, yeah, to the start of March or end of February, whichever one you want to go with. Yeah, food prep for winter is pretty chill, really. Like, if you spend the first few months grinding fishing, if you're above level 4, you can spearfish, but I normally find that once you get to about level 6, you can fish in winter quite comfortably without really struggling at all, really. Like, you'll catch enough fish to maintain your hunger and your body weight quite easily. It's everyone there. Yeah, he's still fine for a little bit as well. It's all cool. Let's go get some rest, and then we'll go grab another big group. Let's start with the fisherman. Oh, like angler, yeah. Yeah, winter fishing 8. Yeah, you can fly through it quite quickly with that. We used to take angler quite frequently on our runs. Let's grab all of you. Makes the game look easy. Yeah, it kind of is, really. It's just it's one of those games where it sucks for new players because there is a lot to take in initially, but it's not really too bad. You know, gotta have it in like small print once you learn everything. like once you know how the game works, it's pretty chill. But yeah, there's a lot of info to take in initially. Car's looking pretty chill at the moment, though. Yeah, don't worry though. No matter how easy I may make the game look, sooner or later I will die, eventually. Everyone dies. Eventually. go have a quick rest. Let's ignore the man with the piano store. Truck is threatening. Yeah, Truck is talking shit, though. If you spoke Truck, you'd understand, but yeah. That Truck is talking some mad shit to the zombies. Even Jeremy? Oh, I mean, there are exceptions to the rule. God King Jeremy's gonna live forever. It's okay. Once Alvin is, like, dead and rotting away in the ground, Jeremy will move on to his new disciple. He'll go find another. And Jeremy is eternal. He is the non-perishable one. You adopted the frog as well? Nice. The frogs will keep us safe. Game slogan? You'll die, but Jeremy will live on, yeah. You will die in service of your god, but your idols will last forever. All hail God King Emperor Jeremy. If Jeremy dies, some way the universe explodes. He's built into the fabric of the universe. Yeah, if Jeremy goes, we all go. Yeah, one cannot exist without the other. Let's have a little rest, and I'll grab a proper group then. Yeah, let me grab a little chunky chunk. Helm's Deep. Any particular place on the map? Oh, it's just the quantity of zombies. That's basically it. We have a bottleneck that's further south of this area, but they've breached it. But yeah, it's commentary on the amount of zombies that we gotta go through. We should have, like, by the time we're finished in this area, I should have gained about 100 or 150,000 kills just in this one area. There are a lot of zombies to go through. So it should be well over 200,000 by the time we're done here. Could be about, I want to say like 200, 250,000. Maybe more. Depends how many of them make it out this far. Hey, golden. Is your Gandalf? Nah, Gandalf turned up at the end. Yeah, Gandalf was a bit of a no-show through the thick of it. No, I'd like to think of myself as a Gimli. Short, angry, and just a little bit of a gremlin. Yeah, I think Alvin fits the role of Gimli pretty well. Also, they seem to be lightening up now. I think we're getting through it, maybe? I don't know. It's always hit or miss. I'll come back here in a second and there'll be more of them again. Well, he's not looking too bad at the moment. He's looking pretty chill. How much chilling experience? Oh, can we get from just the corpses? Oh, I had no idea. Not a clue. Not enough to level up by a substantial amount, I don't imagine, but I can't say I've ever tried to level up exclusively through ripping clothing. Time for a rest. Man doesn't give a fuck about tailoring. Hey, how dare you? Man is a professional tailor. Look at that level 10. Alvin could make the finest of suits if he chose to. Impressive bonus. Killing droves of zombies, walking backwards on a carpet of zombies, yeah, without falling over. Alvin is mystery man of many talents. He's agile like a cat. Plenty of you over there. Have to come out for them at some point. I'll even get rid of everyone around the car. We'll come back for all those guys. Let's not run into all of that. You guys can chase me while I go have a quick rest. Not like clean building interiors. Check every room. Normally we try and clear it before we go inside. So we'll just stand outside and make a ton of noise. try and pull everything that's inside the building out towards us. But yeah, when it comes to clearing the inside, like when you actually have to go inside the building, just go through room by room and then floor by floor. Just nice and methodically. Like, the ground floor you can never make 100% safe. You know, if it's got windows and such downstairs, you leave it alone long enough, there'll be more zombies in there sooner or later, but all the top floors, yeah, you clean every room. You go through all of it. Once you clear the top floor of a building, or anything above the ground floor, it stays empty permanently then. Like, no one goes up there. Zombies don't like pathing upstairs unless they're chasing something. Yeah, like I said though, ideally, just want to try and pull everyone that's inside the building outside first. Fighting inside of a building is asking to get bit. You know, tempting fate with that. I don't think you've leveled tailoring before. Usually throw out clothes, wear ribs, and then just replace them, yeah. That's it. The only reason we level up tailoring is so we can fix the holes in our clothing, and that's basically it, yeah. Sometimes we throw some leather on our clothing every now and then, but not too frequently, really. Spear level 10? Yeah, we did level 10 was like the first, or level 10 spear rather, it was one of the first ones we did. That was a very long time ago. Yeah, we're just using spears at the moment, 'cause I'm trying to fill my quota of kills that I want for the day. Before the end of the stream, ideally. So we're aiming for 130. But I was a little bit slow initially, so I'm just trying to catch up with myself. We're pretty much on target now. Let's go into a quick rest. Should it be possible to use gasoline? Oh, burn all the bodies, yeah. I mean, you can do them one by one, like tile by tile, but yeah. It would be pretty funny to throw a Molotov and just make a little carpet bomb of zombies. Yeah, no such luck at the moment, though. Awesome. Alright, yeah, 129, 462. Yeah, we're pretty much bang on target. Yeah, ideal. We're gonna hit 130 and have time spare. Fantastic. Yeah, I wasn't sure if we were gonna make the 130 on time. If we didn't, we would have just streamed a little bit longer.
Don't spear me!
Yeah, that's fantastic, though. Oh, the spears.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
This rest will be the red. Oh, the end of you. Always someone press the movement key before holding shift. Oh, see, I just hold shift constantly. Yeah. If you sat on the ground, just always hold shift. Always. Just never let go of it. Like, every now and then, like, I don't do it sometimes. Like, I'll wait till my character sits, and then I hold shift, so... If a zombie comes out before I finish sitting, I'm normally not holding shift at that time, which is just a skill issue. But yeah, it's just a good habit. Anytime you go to sit down, just hold it the entire time. Better safe than sorry.
We will ride.
Blood smash of the game. Damn, alright.
This will be our horse.
You're gonna change my name to John Zomboid. Oh, living the dream. Yeah, we've mastered Zomboid, and we've now turned this into Factorio of sorts. Or Satisfactory. I've got a little conveyor belt of zombies. It is beautiful. There you go, done. Longest survival is 10 years. I'm more proud of the 954,000 kills personally, but yeah, 10 years, 3 months is my longest survived. 954 is the highest kill count I've done. But the 954,000 is harder than the 10-year survival. The 10-year had 735,000, which is still a lot, but yeah, those last 200,000 zombies, or 200,000 plus, that was draining. It's old age got him? No, I died. It was during the COVID lockdowns in the UK, so I was just playing Zomboid all day, every day, but I was going back to work after the, towards the end of the 10-year run, so it was just making attempts to get him killed without actually trying to get him killed, you know? Just doing lots of things that you shouldn't be doing if you want your character to live. You know, so throwing Molotovs everywhere, fighting zombies indoors, driving cars at stupid speeds down random roads, that type of stuff. But eventually, if you do it long enough, one of those things will catch up with you and get you killed. And the one that did it was fighting indoors and lighting all the zombies on fire. So, yeah, they died in West Point. They would have been in the office building. Pretty sure there's still a command for that one as well. Yeah, that's the 10-year one, yeah. Hold on. Fantastic. Right. Just a little over 400 now. How long is that IRL? The 10-year one was close to 1,000 hours, like 1,100, give or take. but that one's just a guess. The 954,000, that one was 1,500 hours, and we know that one for a fact because we saved all the VODs. So we were able to add up all the time afterwards. So it's a long session, but you can do like near 1 million kills in about a little over 1,000 hours. On the 10-year run playing with respawns? Yeah, you had to play with respawns. It was just default Apocalypse. There weren't any mods, no setting changes. It was just Apocalypse. So Apocalypse has 1.5. That's the peak pop. But then your normal respawns, so 10% every 3 days. You wouldn't be able to get a kill count that high on Apocalypse otherwise, because there aren't that many zombies on the map. Ah, good stuff. Swing and a miss. Let's start heading back down towards the truck. To be fair, you look relatively clear. No, you hope it won't bug out. Yeah, I mean, we're not really driving cars at the moment because I just can't drive anywhere. But yeah, I feel as though the car would have a bad time on that road at the moment. Alvin will be fine. Yeah, he's a little trooper. Alvin is our little soldier. He's obedient as well. He likes to follow orders. He's got his eyes on the prize. He's got a mission to fill. He's getting close. Yeah, about 350 more. So, I reckon we'll do one more game day, and then we should be on target. Then we should have everything. I'll grab one more group though. We've got a little bit of time left, and I still have some spears. Let's just grab a few in the back. On 8,000? Yeah, pretty much dead on. We were just barely over 122,000 at the start. There's like 122 and change, so we'll have done about 7,900 so far. Or, well, by the time we finish, that is. Yeah, nice kill count. It's always nice when we can average about 1,000 per hour. It works out to be about like 700 or so, like 700 per game day, more or less. Let's have a gander. We're definitely winning with them though, there's barely anyone left. I think we finally won with this small section. That's good timing, actually. last 2 spears. Let's try and grab a decent number. $8,000 in a day. Oh, double your PB in a single day. Good times. Hopefully, sometime during the week, maybe, we can make an attempt at doing 3,000 kills in a single game day. Maybe. My long blade skill is pretty much there. And then we should have a decent selection of zombies to go through. A little bit further south of this area. So yeah, the day may be fast approaching where we can try and be the first to crack that 3k mark, because I don't think it's ever been done with melee. Gaz might have done it. No, Gaz is always quite quick. That'll do though. Alright, but yeah, we just need another 229. Not too many more then. Your PB's 40,000? Feeling a bit boring? Yes. 7 months in, you want to live for a year? Yeah. I mean, you can always change the settings a little bit. Like, if the game's feeling a little bit too easy, you can always, like, retroactively maybe make the game a little bit harder. Well, you know, you can just move to an entirely new town, I guess. Yeah. Just gotta keep finding new interesting things to keep doing in the late game. That's always, like, the biggest struggle. It's always just finding things to keep you occupied with. Right, let's have those 2 in the morning. Your 2 best runs. Still no skills on what you've done today? Actual crazy, Oh, it's quite funny. It's okay. We'll get you to this point, eventually. And you'll be able to look back on it and laugh. As you sit upon your mountain of dead bodies. You're moving in game, yeah. Eventually have a few crops to pop in your house, a rosewood, yeah. Moving always takes quite a long time. You can easily spend like a good month or 2 moving from one town to the next. I always find that killing eats up a good chunk of my time. Like, even though we haven't really gone anywhere today, like we haven't traveled around the map at all, like, we've gone through a decent chunk of time, and we've got an extra 8,000 kills to show for it. Well, I could happily stay here for a while, just killing zombies is like 8,000 plus a stream. It's not too bad. Because, I mean, it's not to say we will, but if we were to, like, maintain this pace, we could end the run in... God, how long? Trying to work it out. About a month and a half? 2 months, give or take? Yeah, month and a half, 2 months, so... Like, towards the end of December, we could finish this run. If we maintain this pace. Like, doing, like, 8,000 or so per stream. I'll leave that one there for later. . Let's go grab everyone from the generator. So we'll just finish off the 130 now, just get that last 220 done. Oh yes, plenty of you over there. Fantastic. Alright, awesome. And just make sure that's everyone. To end this run today with a running spear attack. Technically accurate, yep. We could indeed end the run with that. Alright, awesome. Yeah, let's go grab some more from the car. We might be able to get the car back today as well. That'll be a pretty good way to finish. There weren't that many there when we left last night, so... Unless they just had, like, a random big wave of reinforcements, we should be golden. Just grab all these guys in the back first. Never feel the generator makes a good decoy. No, on normal settings it's not great. Like the radius isn't tremendous, so it won't pull that many in. But on pinpoint hearing, it's fantastic. It's super loud. Yeah, only thing I'll say is if you're going to play a game with normal hearing zombies, you can still use the generator as a decoy. You just got to make sure that it's positioned somewhere where the zombies are going to actually hear it, you know. Keep it like a little off to the side, near the entrance of your base. Or near any windows that the zombies might frequent. Thanks. In a normal game, that generator where I've got mine positioned, that'd be a little bit too far away from the staircase to actually be effective in keeping them away from my room. I don't quite think we're going to get the car back. I don't know, we might get it back. It's not too many. got the panic meter keeps popping up, yeah, and then just disappearing. Yeah. The trick to managing your panic is to just stare at the zombies. You just gotta stare them down and make them cower. Unironically, that's actually truthful. You stare at the zombies, your panic will just disappear, and it won't proc again. Gotta maintain that unbroken eye contact. Ultimate staring contest. Nice, 17 more. We'll try and get everyone around the car. You know. Depends how many they have, actually, but if it doesn't look too bad, we'll try and kill everybody. Yeah, see your bodies? Yeah, just need my little skim board. Don't suppose you need any thread to work on tailoring? No, we finished tailoring a while ago. But we do need all the watches. I still need to max out my electrical skills, so we will be going through all the bodies. And getting all those watches. I'll probably do that tomorrow, though. I don't feel like doing it during the stream today. I think I'll wait until I finish killing everyone in this area first. And then we'll grab all those little watches afterwards. Appreciate the follow as well. Thanks. How many days after day one? Before a horse stop panicking you? I mean, you'll always panic. You can't ever avoid it completely. Unless you take veteran, that's the only way, but it maxes out at 150 days, so 5 months survived, and you'll be as, like, passively desensitized as you can be. But yeah, there's no, like, again, outside of just taking veteran, there's no way to completely avoid panicking. But whether you take brave, or you don't take brave, or you take veteran, it doesn't really make much of a difference in the late game. It's just there to be a damage debuff, really, for the most part. So long as you're still one-tapping everything, the panic doesn't really matter. You just kind of ignore it. It's the split second, yeah, just trying to find Jeremy. Thinks he fell out of his pocket. There's that sudden, like, when you have your heart drop, it's like, oh shit, where are my car keys? Yeah, I imagine Alvin is the same way with little Jeremy. Little Jeremy's perched on his shoulder somewhere. That we got the 130 though, and we had over 10 minutes to spare. Not too shabby. But we might as well kill everybody. It looks like we're pretty much done. If we can kill everyone and get the truck clear, I'll go and have a quick look at the perimeter fence and see how bad it is. Because this, as silly as it sounds, the amount of zombies that we just killed should be basically nothing in comparison to how many zombies are on the fence. This should be like a really small drop in the bucket. So that's going to be fun to have a look at. in your game, you have 0 hunting. Oh, you mean like trapper. What's the best way to level up the skill? Place traps? Yeah, it's basically just foraging. Well, foraging. It's basically just like fishing, farming, foraging, like any other skill. You just have to do it to get experience, but personally, I would recommend bird traps just because they're the easiest. Like, they don't really require you to memorize any information. Like, get a bit of twine, get a saw, get a plank, turn the plank into sturdy sticks. If you've got 4 sturdy sticks and some twine, then you can make a stick trap. And then you can use that one to catch birds. But it doesn't really matter what environment you're in, they'll always catch birds, because where fishing and trapping differ is, like, if you're fishing, you can do it from any, like, just about any body of water. Super simple. With trapping, only specific traps can catch certain animals from certain biomes, and they can only catch them at certain times, but only if you've given them the correct bait. So you have to, like, go through all these different hoops to actually get it to work. But bird traps, you can place them anywhere, doesn't matter, as long as it's in a valid foraging zone like this. Like in the vegetation or forage or urban, doesn't matter. Throw a worm in it, and it can catch a bird every hour. Like, every hour it ticks. So you don't have to, like, go and check it at, like, 4 in the morning or, you know, stupid o'clock. That's what I would recommend if you want to get started with trapping. I guess your 163 might be a bit low at the end of the week. No, it sounds about right, really. Like, if we maintain the pace that we're currently going, we will pretty much be on 163, like you guessed. Next. We started on, like, 122. We've done 8,000 today. If I do 5 streams this week, it's 40,000, so, like, 162 plus change, so we should be around the 163 mark if we do exactly the same Tuesday to Friday. Any number of things could go right or wrong in that time, so we'll have to see if anything slows me down. Yeah, catch you later, Cody. Let's have a quick rest. Alright, yeah. Hell of a fucking coincidence, though. We're aiming for, we aimed for 130, and we pretty much have exactly the right amount of zombies we need. We're like, just a couple of hundred over. Oh, the game is feeling very benevolent. Yeah, we won. Spectacular. Alright, we'll turn that one off, though. So he'll stop pulling zombies in for a moment. But we'll have a quick run down south, 'cause I'm about ready to wrap up, but I want to see how many zombies we have on the edge. Down by, like, actual Helm's Deep, because that's where we're supposed to be fighting, down along this stretch of road here. Like, we were never supposed to fight on that road there. That wasn't part of the plan. But let's have a gander. Oh, there are ads about to start running. Let me just tell the ads to go away for a minute. Just so no one misses out. But my frame rate hasn't dipped yet, so may not have any zombies there at the moment. I was expecting at least a few of them to be stuck in that corner over there. That's normally where they get stuck. I don't know, maybe they haven't made it out this far. Oh yeah, you're definitely from the south, because this was empty last time. Just let me have a quick rest. Let's go have a look. Let's see if that number dips. No, it's pretty chill so far. I'm very fucking suspicious of you now. I'm assuming they're all a little further east then. Yeah, some over there. That makes sense, because the truck is directly north of you. Lazy zombies, yeah. Always suspicious when they're not where I expect them to be. Like, ah, fuck it. They are playing hide and seek. Yeah, oh, there we go. They're all further east. Yeah, they're all making their way out. Let's just have a very... I was gonna say, have a quick gander, but if they've seen me, I can't go down there. I'll end up getting stuck. Yeah. 20 FPS, though, that sounds about right. So yeah, should be an interesting one tomorrow. But to be fair, it's only 12:40, so I'll leave Alvin here. So when we log back in tomorrow, we can just pick up exactly where we left off. Because he is... yeah, he's all ready to go. He's all ready for a day of killing. So we'll leave Alvin here. Oh, let me have a rest, because I know I won't do it. I won't rest when I log in tomorrow. Yeah, there we go, he's all set. But yeah. We'll leave him there. And we'll pick this up tomorrow. But yeah, we did good. 8,000 kills today. Not too bad. So, we get about 1,000 per hour. That's pretty spicy. So, let's go find someone to raid. Let's go see who's online today. For those of you who are new, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm always on Monday to Friday from 10:00 onwards. That is GMT +1, or just British time. Let's go see who's on the Zomboy today. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Loppin. Oh, and Lee as well. Happy days. Who do we have? Let's have a little gander. Right. Who's got something interesting? To be fair, who's online today? Oh, let's go rate Buzzards. He's on 7 Days to Die, but I'm dead curious to see how far he's gotten on his, like, completionist challenge. He's trying to 100% the game on a permadeath run. But Buzzards is always super chill, and he definitely deserves the support as well, so let's go see what he's up to. And I will catch you all tomorrow at 10. Happy days.